Wait, there we go. All right, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are doing well today. Your local mascot girl, Lottie Starshot, has arrived. It is Monday, which means we start off the week with a bunch of Yandere anime men. I am very excited to try these 5 games from the Yandere Game Jam of 2025. I hope you guys are all doing well. I did not stream at all last week. Unfortunately, I was sick and the sickness was horrible. I have not been sick like that in years. So I didn't really know how to process it. I was coughing, my throat was hurting. I was sneezing like crazy. It was just a bunch of snot and everything. And I was just kind of laying in my bed, slowly withering away as I read fanfic to try and help my mood. But I'm doing much better now. I think I just have a slight cough and some sniffles here and there, but honestly, everything is much better now. I can start streaming again. I feel so bad I didn't get to stream last week or edit any videos or record anything because of my sickness. So now I have to make up for all of this stuff, but it's fine. I'm doing well. I'm just gonna slowly get back into my schedule with all my content. Let's see. I am kind of reorganizing my room, so my setup's a bit funky right now, so hopefully everything is good with this stream. I am praying. But yes, we're gonna go ahead and get started. For the Yandere Game Jam of 2025, I'm sort of like halfway through all the entries. I do want to play through all of them. I'm assuming I might have to do double uploads for the ones I record and edit, then upload to YouTube. So I might have to start doing that this week or next week. Still gonna do these Mondays where I play 5 games from the jam. But yeah, so the first one is actually in the browser. It is called He Who Tied the Bell. I can actually just scroll down. You can actually see all the info for the game. So as always, looks like this game has trigger warnings for blood, suicide, explicit discussions of childhood sexual abuse, grooming victims, teen pregnancy, drugging, self-harm, maybe discussions of the trauma of paranoia about infidelity. So yeah, so if this is any of these things kind of trigger you, you're free to click off and maybe pop back in later once I switch to another game. So it looks like this game is about 30 minutes. I'll probably add an extra 15 or so since I'm reading everything and discussing. So it is a transgender romance. Interesting. Okay, about the way that some loyal devotion, which saves a life, is also the same devotion that possesses the capacity for calamity, an unhealthy, wretched obsession of a love so severe it threatens to kill. So this was created by, was it Swanchime? I think that's how you say it. I might be saying it wrong. I am so sorry if you watch this and hear me say your name wrong. If you guys do enjoy the game, don't forget to follow the person on itch.io. If you do play the game, you don't forget to rate, comment, what have you, to let the creator know how much you enjoyed it. So we're just gonna go ahead and dive right on in. Run up session, I like that. Ooh, okay. Make sure I'm not too far. I think that's good. Do you know me as I am, or as I was? Emily, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, okay. The Prince Seichiro. All right, do you know me as I am, or as I will become? Are we trapped in the same serpentine cycle of loving each other to death, and every immortine after? My pride and prince of the mist. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. Like the pilot who must remember the little prince and everything that killed him. It wasn't the snake. Ooh, all right. Ooh, I'm digging the art style. It's like a watercolory type thing. It's like vague shapes as everything. Not too much detail, but I'm kind of digging the vibes of it. The Imperial Suzu. I wish often by the way of wishing that the world could be heaven where false gods are made to cry. I would water the garden of earth with my own tears, if that were the case. Don't you know, Kaga, the heaven permits no imperfection. My sweet lady of glass, Haruike. There is nothing in heaven but an abyss of false gods. All right. As above, so below. If heaven looks like a centurion of false idols calling themselves heroes and grandstanding as famed immortals, By those rules, hell must look the same, no? I have seen heaven on the surgical table, and in an egg yolk, and I have been hell in the shape of a hitman. As above, so below. I have been hungry. I have been starved half to death of love and hate, and yet, nothing moved me more than ordinary thoughtless kindness to Lord Yan, the king of hell, from a chevalier born into it, who begged to be normal girl from the bottom of her heart. But heaven only holds false idols. So there was only me to grant her wish, the Yuzu wishmaker, who calmly kisses your worries away with lips like black honey, kurumitsu, and a tongue with the lemony bite of yuzu rind. I was a devil and king of devils, Count Kagura, Kagura Suzu. Listen to the sound of the silver bell. Ooh. I play Views of You, Yandere Game. Ooh, that sounds good. I might have to try that out. So I want to look at the art style. The pattern kind of reminds me of like patterns you see on paper towels. And it's blurry here. Interesting. Like it goes in and out of focus. Hi, buddy. Do I give you? Oh, here we go. But still, there is only me to grant her wish. As long as we were together, I did it. O Kaga, Kagami, Kagemitsuki. My ghost I trapped in the glass coffin behind my mirror, in the hazy moon of spring and the soothing fragrance of plum blossom incense. This is it. Let the play begin in this theater. The acting director of heaven that I, Kagura Suzu, now stage. I call the curtain to rise. Okay. So it looks like I'm trying to piece everything that I just read. Kagura Suzu, or Kagura, Kage, however you want to call them, is a god. But they don't like some of the other gods is what it seems. They call them like false idols. Earth is a place of divine averages, hosting neither gods nor devils. Fairyland is an aquarium, designed to mimic the conditions of heaven's sea in a microcosm. It can also be considered a glass coffin, where wishes go to die and resurrect. After all, nothing is exempt from resurrection. So everything can be resurrected. Is that going to be important later? Not even the triumph or the fall of gods. Get on your knees. Ah! Ooh, Suzu's illustration is interesting. It's not like fully colored in, like you can see the background and everything, but you can still make out the details of the face and part of the body. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be like, it kind of reminds me of like a braid, like a hair piece right here, but I'm not too sure. Gazing up at me disobediently, challenge in his eyes. But he kneels, weary, on the hard gold-veined marble floor beneath the bed where I sit. You ask me to kneel, but you demand nothing every time. Are you waiting for me to beg to suck your cock? Hello? Okay, so I'm trying to remember characters. We know Suzu is the god. Haruie, I'm assuming, is the person who wanted to get a wish from him. I smile a little. Rai. Why can't it be that I just want to see you on your knees? Simple as that. That's kind of sus though. Why? On my knees and in a collar and leash. He looks uncertain and vulnerable for a flash, then is gone like it never happened. Suzu, he says suddenly. If you ever stop wanting me, can you do me the least disregard of not lying to me about it? You are forever responsible for what you have tamed. If you ever stop wanting me, can you do me the least disregard of not lying to me about it? And a feral animal might rather kill than let you go. I wonder who the feral animal is. Haru-chan, Haruti. I will never lie to you for the sake of gaining your affection, your trust. I have watched young princes be swayed by the fickle affections of silver spoon desire that abandons and wails without repent at how irresistible the charm and allure of seduction was. After promising to love forever and commit without meaning, a word thin as water, with an overindulgence and false enthusiasm and conviction that convinced these princes, despite themselves to believe in the beautiful opal of love they shyly wanted more than anything. When the reality is that a silver spoon is replaceable, and those who do not know the heavy weight of love, for those whose love has no weight, they will refuse to treasure, cherish, or take responsibility when they cheat and betray and abandon for the glamour of a new irresistible seduction amplified by being forbidden. So I think they're talking about cheating here. And they will lie and cajole and say they didn't mean to lie and cheat. They are leaving, but aren't leaving because they want an easy love that forgives them and a hot sex that indulges them even as they turn the gears of leaving for a brighter, burning, and hotter desire. Gently, I see what you're afraid of, Haru-chan. You are afraid of being thrown away, and more than being lied to and told what you want to hear, watching the worst heart gouging unfold. Smiling. But you see, Haruie, Ichika, you shouldn't be worried I don't love you enough. You should be worried about loving me enough, and if a silver temptation might lead you to stray, because if it ever does, I will kill one brother the first time, and see the next time, and the third, I will kill you. Ooh, okay. So in this relationship that you have, if you want to call it that, they're both dependent on each other. I guess you can call it codependency. Haru doesn't want to be thrown away or lied to by Suzu. If Suzu just doesn't like them, they at least want you to tell it straight. But Suzu is kind of like, that's never going to happen. You should be worried about yourself, because if you ever cheat on me, you're going to have to hell to pay with. Okay, kind of toxic, but I dig it. I don't think they're going to betray each other. It doesn't seem like it right now. Blushing, he crawls forward on his knees and rests his cheek on my thigh, nuzzling, his cock under his kimono raising his head, his breath coming in hot and filling up mine. Oh yeah, they're definitely really into each other, but there's some doubts with one another whether they like each other as much as they think they should. That's hot, he moans, because I know it's true and I trust you. I always have, and I miss you. Don't look at anyone else. Just look at me, want me, need me. I stroke his cheek and then stick my thumb in his mouth. He sucks delightedly, eyes wet and hazy. When he falls like this. Oh, okay. You aren't afraid that I'll kill you and your family if you cheat. I'll cut you every time you lie to me. I'm not like my friend, the little tear-dew prince who cried himself to death, asking me why his beloved loved him, who didn't lie, didn't kill, or cheat. He moans and slips a hand underneath his kimono to touch his breasts, writhing and bucking his hips into nothing, and panting and licking the bulge of my cock outside my clothes. Okay, they're just really going at it, talking about never cheating with each other, I guess? The conversation of how you're never going to cheat with your significant other makes you horny? Yes. Please, Suzu. I'm so scared you'll fucking leave me. You don't need me, you're so horrifically beautiful. You could have anyone, and I'm just a fucking stupid and useless plague dog nobody wanted to keep. I want you. Can I please? I part my robes with trembling hand and slip my cock out of my underwear and bring it to his hot human mouth that's puffing hot air. his head pushing against my hand, denying him what he wants. Oh, they're really going at it. I hope it's just them there, though. I knew a lot of little princes who died young. Some of them died for their illusions of a love that could make a horrifying and unjust and inescapable and unbearable and corrupt world worth living for a single shining star of sanctuary and devotion. That devotion was unreturned, or returned with false promises and lies. The betrayal became a godlike condemnation for the little prince and his horrible, unfulfilling love to walk into the coldest river, never to return. For a lot of these princes that grow up in bird cages, the only dream they have is of being loved, and the trust they possess in their little hearts when broken can never be mended. It will only get infected like an untreated broken bone. Oh, okay. So, as far as I can tell, Haru is royalty, a prince, but it seems like Suzu has lots of experience with other princes. Since they're princes, they're, royal, they're coddled, they have everything that they can ever want. People shower them in love, affection, what have you. So once they enter an actual relationship, they're naive about it. They think everything's gonna work out. But sometimes it just doesn't. They get cheated on, or they're lied to in the relationship, or maybe they're the one who cheats themselves, and love just isn't what they expected it to be. All right. I stroke his bangs, and his hands twist and grip his kimono, rubbing his thighs together for that untouched bulge of his cock. Sweat drips down his brow. I tease my cock head against his lips, and he sticks his tongue out and kisses and sucks, pushing his head against my hand to take more. You're my only friend for a long time, Ichika. Even before the dynasty changed, and I stopped being the imperial prince in a birdcage. Even before your warlord family fell with mine, like the executioner's blade. He sucks like he was born to do it. And he doesn't, and has never wanted anything else in the entire world. I stroke his hair, the side of the top of his head bringing me such comfort. I twist my hand in his long curls, grabbing him still and thrusting up my cock at the same time. He gags and whines, grabbing my hand in his hair and my thigh, but he has hearts in his eyes. Good boy. Good girl. He pulls off my cock, catching his breath and moaning, and wet and trembling. His cock is a little fountain staining in the front of his kimono. He paws on my hands, asking, begging with dark, limpid eyes. I twine our fingers together, and he sighs so happily, and sucks like he was made for it. Oh, they really have it bad for each other. I cling to his hands and swing them, humming as he fucks his mouth on my cock, closing my eyes and just enjoying the sensation. Haru, Haruye, Haru-chan, Ichi, Ichika. I lose track of the time to the hot wetness of his mouth. He feels so good. He's so good for me, I lose my mind. Good girl, I whisper. Princess. Oh? He moans and sucks me so hard, I see stars. My orgasm comes like that, so sudden. I tip over the edge with an unbeatable hiss and gasp, pouring semen into Ichika's open, cum-hungry mouth. The smut in this? I actually was not expecting a lot of smut, but I'm digging it. Come here, I say, sweaty and dazed. Lie down. Actual sex? He stumbles up from his kneeling position on the hard, unforgiving marble and remembers to swallow. He throws himself on the bed, and I undo his obi and stained kimono, opening him like a gift. I stroke him a few times, and he twists and bucks and mewls, and then I curl my fingers into a tube for his cock passively, pausing as he twists his hips for a more impossible friction. You want it, I say? Fuck it yourself. He grips the sheets, and then throws himself with wide abandon, fucking the circle of my hand, masturbating himself by bucking and twisting his hips, moaning and screaming in frustration as I ever so slightly tighten my grip. And he cries and grabs my shoulders, swallowing his hips, sobbing at how it's not enough. I spit on his cock and he screams, grabs my hand, and comes. I lick his cum off my hand, head still tingling from my previous orgasm, and he comes back to himself faster than the sweat cools from his brow, rearranging his dirty kimono with a cold and lonely look on his face. No cuddling, please? Something, some affection. Is it fun for you? He says, turning around after walking to the door. Already? I'm still kneeling on the bed, half of my heart gone to the ghost of the past that could be and never was, for when I too was a little prince. Is what fun? Lying to me, he says simply, reading my mind in that way you do and telling me exactly what I want to hear. I smile, looking at the hand I licked every bit of white out of. I say, if you want to think of it as a lie, princess, there's no stopping you. He scoffs and leaves, as if his desperation and eagerness and wanting and desire was all just some fucking lie, and I don't know anymore and can't tell the truth. But he tames me once, so I can only seek to do the same in return. Oh, okay. Every time I think something is unsurvivable, I survive it again. But I think often of the little princes that die because their lovers wanted a trust to betray. And I think of my imperial brothers and sisters living with hope in a birdcage that did not survive such wishes being shattered to oblivion. Or who watched one as their beloveds told them one thing and their spies told them another about who their lovers were kissing, and could not resist kissing like an irresistible seduction, a spell that killed. If I had to watch Ichiko fall in love and desire for someone else, I would simply punish him so severely by closing the snare, leaving him no escape, and make him understand that if it left me or tried to leave, I would kill his most precious brothers, and then him, and then myself, because then it would be game over. And I'm too helplessly enraged, paranoid, and deathly possessive that in my back of my mind, I know he should be afraid of me and leave me for someone who can treasure him like an ordinary person, and not someone who I'd rather kill than be abandoned, betrayed, again. But I just can't let him go. I would rather kill him than let anyone else have him. And the strangest thing that even though the Ichika I dreamed of at 19 grew up into someone cold, anxious, and unrecognizable at 29, I still love him so much I would rather die than let him leave since he came back to me. What I don't understand is why he wants to, begs to, eyes full of wanting, but doesn't believe such a horrible thing. Oh, the pixels, I can't really tell what's happening, but it's ominous. I barely have my head screwed on around Harui before I want to kill and kill myself when I found out what happened to Shiragiku when I was gone. Did it feel good, creep, to groom, lie to, and betray a 17-year-old girl to the point she would have killed herself that night if she couldn't find me? Does it make you happy? Does it feel good to know you could have driven a little girl to suicide, leaving her for a dewy-eyed, coy, mischievous pussy boy, like a little kitten pawing without the bitter burn of hell in the shape of the lonely teenage girl dick? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, what is going on? Yeah, so, Haru definitely did not have a good past. I feel so bad for Haru at this point. Like, they're really clinging onto this person. I'm just like, what am I doing here? If he wanted to fuck a pussy so bad, I wouldn't have even cared. He's a dick man that wants to raise his own blood and brood, and that's fine. Royals since the old dynasties need to keep the line, as sometimes it turns them on to think about fucking a wet. Oh god, okay. It's that he lied to me about it. I'm not stupid. I know that I'm prickly and mean and lonely, and I'm not cute, dewy, or coquettish, and I let him lie to me. Me watching his eyes trail after that submissive pet, and flirt in his sparkling gaze, even as he told me I was the only one, he loved me forever. Oh, okay. I never asked to be the only one. I'm weird about sex. I barely like kissing. If he wanted a wet hoe to fuck, I couldn't be that. But I wouldn't mind holding his hand while he fucks someone else. I just wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to know and be considered. Ah, okay. So it's not the going after someone else thing, it's that they were never told about it prior. They love that person so much. It's like, if you want to have sex with someone else, just tell me, but I kind of want to be there at least as like emotional support, maybe. It's not I don't think it's healthy, but I guess it could have worked out. I'm a bit scared about that though. Honestly, I don't think it would have worked out in the end from what I've seen. He was so charmed and enchanted by me at first. He was cutely mean and calm and cool. I know when he started drifting, but he told me he wasn't, and I believed him. That he wasn't caught kissing him, and it was a mistake. Until I saw him pushing the pet down and kissing him half to death. And even then, he lied to me saying it was just instinct, helpless lust. He feels so bad, he just can't help it. He loses his mind around that boy. But I'm the one he really wants. He feels so bad, it feels so good. Don't I understand how he's struggling? No, I don't. I'm too cold-hearted. No matter what he wants, a hot mouth. Am I beautiful, Suzu? No, you're not. I knew it was over when he came to our date with hickeys on his neck. Lips still swollen from sucking and smelling of weird perfume. That smell that makes him turn his head every time he scents it. He lied to me and said, I don't remember. I wanted to believe him so bad, but I was never as stupidly obedient as he thought I was. When he kissed me and I tasted pussy on his mouth, I pushed him away, it ran away, and bought a knife. That's actually horrible. You went down on someone, go to see your actual lover, and then kiss them? You didn't even wash your mouth, brush your teeth, anything? Mouthwash, sir? I didn't know what to do. I called you, I think. I was in that hotel room, brought with that emergency cash you gave me years ago. When I was 12? I didn't even know if you were in the city still, or at all, but you came. You were bleeding from cuts all over your arms. When you saw me, you started screaming at the top of your lungs, and you tried to attack me so I'd hurt you. I disarmed you, and threw the knife far away, and hugged you while you sobbed hysterically, and screamed, wailed, and howled, screeching and scratching at me. Your face was covered in tears and snot, and your nose was bloody from when you smashed your face into the mirror. I remember thinking it was lucky there was no glass on your face. I knew you were going to kill yourself tonight. Isn't it pathetic that I wanted to believe him, who was the only one to pay attention to me, to raise me? Oh, yeah. Oh dear Lord. Give me one sec. That is not pleasant. Holy shit. None of these people are mentally well. They all need extensive therapy. I am praying for all of them to have good mental health, because holy shit, this is getting deeper. From 12 to 17. Him at 18 when I was 12. Saying he'd wait until I got older and trying to, Oh, yeah, is he dead? Have we executed this man at this point? When he was 20, and me crying and thanking him profusely for letting me refuse. I'm not stupid. I know I was in love, but he told me, who was such a young, silly, stupid girl, for years, how much he was so eager to wait for me, and how adorable it was when I glared at him and how cutely mean I was. No one had ever accepted me before. I was so lonely and wanted to believe him so bad. Isn't it fucking pathetic, Suzu? A story old as time, and I can't handle it to the point I'd rather die than live in a world where this would happen, just like this for the rest of my life. I don't ever want to grow up if that's all that waits for me, Suzu. I've been so alone all this time. I know you couldn't be, but if you. Maybe it'd be different if you hadn't been in the capital. Softly, hugging her. I'll buy your contracts. I didn't have the resources before. I'll have to gamble even now, but I'll buy your contract from your sister. It'll be okay. I'll kill him. Rubbing her back with trembling hands. It'll be okay. Dreamy, dull-eyed, quiet. I want to kill myself. It'll all be over. It'll all be over then. Rubbing blood and snot from her bruised nose. I wish we were closer to the ocean, but I could drive to the big lake. Shaking, whispering. I'll kill him. Won't that fix things? Make it better? I'll kill him. I don't want him to die. I want him to be happy with that dewy-eyed thing. That boy is also a victim. He's just better at playing the game than me. I don't blame him. It's my fault for believing a liar. It's my fault for thinking anyone could love me that much. I'll cut off his fingers. He needs to fucking learn he can't treat people like this. He doesn't need his pinky or ring finger. Do you think he deserves to wear a wedding ring after this? He thinks he's so powerful under the shade of a big tree, his royal family. But you're under my shade, the wing of a celestial dragon who killed his way down from heaven. I am still young, but I will be a legend. I am nothing now, but it's only a matter of time before my talent shines like that knife you were going to use to slit your wrist in the hotel bathroom. Thinking of it like the heavenly river to wash away the awful enormity of living. Dickmen with a silver spoon, privileged to kill, and ruin their higashi, very much need just a little maiming to understand they can't harm children who can't be missed without repercussions. I can't speak for every child, but I love this one. I kiss her forehead. It matters to this fish, she whispers. You can't save every fish that gets beached on the sea, but if you can even save one, it's a matter of life or death for this fish. Shiragiku, you must live. But why? What is there left? 17 years abandoned out of the cradle, with only you to care about my life or death. If I die as a child, with the remnants of my naive and immature delusions, isn't that more beautiful than if I die 10 years from now, anyway from the same unsurvivable reasons? By then, I should know better, but I already know I want to be loved too much. I'm tired, Suzu. I don't want to live to adulthood, if this is what it looks like. I'll buy your contract. I'll protect you. I'll avenge you. You'll become my apprentice. We will play every single day. I have lost all my imperial brothers and sisters, and no one can replace them, who I didn't like. But you could be my little cousin. I will be here, and you won't have to be alone in the world ever again as long as I live. As long as you need me. And someday, it will be natural for you to need me less, or maybe not at all. But even if you need me forever, then forever it'll be. Another man already promised you the same, but I will enact an heavily binding with you. So if you find that I betray you, it will rot my organs from inside out. Oh, that's a lot of insurance for that to make sure Suzu doesn't betray them. I will nail 7 nails in my chest to anchor the curse. It is a promise I am making to myself that if I ever betray my loved ones, let me suffer slowly until the day I succumb from the rot inside me. I will make a future you can live in. No one has the right to take childhood away from children. It is not a sin to be a child. Oh, that's a good line. Barely keeping her eyes open, breathing deepening, hands trembling, and pale with blood loss and the remnants of terror. She goes silent for a long time, flickering in and out of consciousness. Arigato, cousin. Oyasumi. Heavy-lidded, sleeping. I stay awake, holding her in my arms, just sitting my ass numb on the crumbs of broken glass and porcelain vase shards powdering the floor, wet with sticky blood still dripping from her arms, and face sluggishly, dazed, scarred, desolate, and frightened. Eventually, my surgical training comes in, and I prop her up next to the bed, cleaning and bandaging her wounds with the inn's medical supplies. I sweep the floor, head whipping back to ensure Shiragiku doesn't leave my sight or wake up to run off and jump in the icy frozen lake, in the same dead winter I found her in. I want things to stop being bad. I want pathetic creeps to stop preying on children. It is not enough to prey, but to deceive and crack open the pistachio shell of young, tender hearts, to eat the sweet seed, to leave it. I was preyed on my entire life, as a child whose dynasty ended before he even got to be a child. But it isn't enough to destroy one child. You must make a career of it. But when these children grow up, like Shiragiku and I, to become sociopaths, who orchestrate the legends of massacres like I am destined to, the only thing I can do is watch over a little girl's breathing while she sleeps and cut off the fingers of the man that wanted to touch her since she was 12. The only thing I can do is hold on to what's important to me and cherish it. Ichika, please let me cherish you. Shiragiku didn't want the Dewey boy killed or hurt. She didn't blame it at all. She thinks he is equally a victim of that man. But she smiled wryly when she said that. Said how she hated him for winning a game she didn't want to play. But I blamed him. Who would I be if I didn't teach him a lesson? Even the child? He's pitiful, cousin. I almost killed myself, but I could leave. He's going to be a bride, and then a wife of such a scum man. Don't hurt him. I don't think he loves him either. He's just trying to survive. He told me once that I was the first one he'd notice, of me and him. He was always kind to me. To your face. He's not to blame. He's tragic and pitiful, cousin. Show some mercy, Shiragiku chides, changing her bandages. You know my personality, Shiragiku. I make no promises. I'm not exactly merciful, but neither will I act out of line. You're not merciful, but you're loyal and devoted. More than anyone in this entire world. No one would have missed me. But I would have. Let him go, or dryly. Don't hurt him too bad. I don't suppose you're here to flirt a little, pretty kitty. Holding the steel bat in a dark alley. Pitiful was right, Shiragiku. Is that the boy? Do not bash his knees in. What do you mean you have a bat? Listen, little dew fairy. I could have ended someone's bride just like you. Beautiful thing, and holding it Master Dana-sama's dick wet. Flirting. You don't think I'm stupid enough to think he loves me, kitty? Sipping nose up. You're wearing an aphrodisiac. Why? Is it working? Men like him only like freshly picked flowers. They only like them while they're fresh. If you want to succeed, survive, you have to pick a different additional profession. You can't just rely on your looks. I was, and am, beautiful like you. However, dryly, I'm simply better. I love it kind of looks like a kitty, but I think of it as like a heart. I want a husband that will love me. Isn't it enough I desire him to death and can pretend? I know he did love her. As much and for as long as someone like him could. My mother was cursed to be beautiful too. She ended up having me before she was old enough to see the world. I made it to old enough, you see? Is it too much for me to dream to be loved and not just fucked for my brideshead? Oh, this poor person too. They just want to be properly loved also, but they're just in a fuck system at this point. They got what they got and they're trying to survive. I find your delusions petty and uninteresting. So what? You want to be loved? Your mother loved you. She probably wished that you would have loved as true as stardust, or some such thing. My mother. She wanted to kill herself after her mother died. And she had a toddler at home at the time. I was 4. And all the genius of an imperial concubine had to do was fucking keep the door shut. Alas, she let a tiny, beautiful, dew-eyed child prove himself in the front of the camera. Oh! Ah! I'm so sorry. I woke up my cat. It's beside me. I'm so sorry, buddy. Go back to sleep. Oh, this gets much darker and darker, bro. YouTube, don't bonk me for this, please. I promise. Please don't bonk me. How tragic. That you had a mother that loved you and wanted you to succeed bad enough she taught you seduction. Little mischief maker. Too bad. I've been doing this since I learned how to breathe through the nose. If you want to last, you pathetic excuse for a cat, or a clever beauty. Too petty, deluded, and romantic. Aha! To make anything of yourself, you better learn a second trade because this one, I can guarantee, has an expiration date. You won't be beautiful forever. If you're clever, you can outfox God. A pity, you don't seem to be very clever. I hate nothing more than coy, helpless, pitiful seducers like you. Pathetic. Get a fucking grip and command of your life, because a bride price can be bought and sold again at any time, bitch. If you don't make yourself indispensable, you'll be thrown away like a full condom, if you even get the privilege of one. Jesus Christ, yeah, Suzu definitely has some choice words for this person. Spitz. There, cousin. I showed him mercy by giving him advice. Now, you can't say I didn't show him mercy. I mean, you're harsh with your words, but I'm hoping you helped him out. You were telling the truth in this situation. Because if that guy, the prince, betrayed Shiragiku, then what's to say he's not going to betray this new guy with another person in the future? He's just going to keep on going for the youngest one, is what it seems like. Oh, okay. We good? Here we go. Listen, cousin. I even spared his pretty little face. Don't be too mad now. The most I can say is that you can't tell a thing as long as he's wearing clothes. Too bad a boy like him is barely ever in them. I know, because I used to be a boy like him. Did you attack his body? Yo, he's kind of through at this point, isn't he? Shiragiku? What? I want you to meet my princess. Will I hate him? Probably? Finishes the coat of opalescent lacquer on her nails. Then I really must meet him, immediately. I can be the disapproving elder brother. But you're like 12 years younger than me. I'm 29. Wisdom and common sense cannot be measured by the flesh. Also, the cabbage I lovingly raised to be less sour is going to be snatched away by other people. Shouldn't I at least see what kind of people? How'd you become the senpai, girly? Dryly, how do you think? Because I'm cute, obviously. You are cute. Okay, I'm really digging the relationship that Suzu and Shiragiku has so far. I'm glad Shiragiku has someone like Suzu on their side, especially when all of that mess happened. They're seeming much better. They're seeming happy. Looks like they have like a little hobbies and stuff like that. So I'm very happy for them. I want nothing but happiness, sunshine, rainbows, and all that stuff for them. She flinches, thinking of the past. Gently, with a tone befitting his age. My cute little cousin, who I cherish and would personally deliver others to hell for. Suzu, she says suddenly. Dear princess, does he deserve you? Smiling. I'm sorry, Shiragiku, but I'm the one that doesn't deserve him. Haruie, can we talk? Ooh, okay, I think I can see a body, like the eyes here, like the ears, and then the hair. Okay. What do you want? To talk. What's wrong with you? Tugging on his sleeve. Talk. He follows me into my room, and I feel the deep and resounding compulsion to tell them I'm the worst kind of scum that knows the kind and sweet, plain and charming girl that's courting him is cute, but I think I'm cuter, more seductive and more playful and mischievous. I can make him come harder if that's what he wants. I'm better in every way, cuter, sexier, more adorable and feisty, bitchy and fun. Please look at me. Please pick me. You won't regret the sex if you pick me. And I can't let you leave, but I want you to choose me. And yet, I smile wryly behind my hand. I know I can't compete with the true sincerity of an ordinary girl, but I can't let him go either. But I want him with a self-depreciating desperation, that if I smile and play pitifully, will such an act work on him? I've never done it, never wanted to, but I'm so afraid that maybe luring him in by being pathetic is the right tactic to take because I am extraordinary and beautiful and cute and sexy. But inside my gut, I know I'm secretly very, very horrible, and the relative purity of a smooth river stone can be more valuable and pleasant than smashing open a sharp crystal geode. I want him to need me. I know I'm better, but doesn't matter if that's not what he wants. But I'm so wantable, desirable. Want me to get on your knees? Please. Am I not good enough? I, unlucky enough to kindle the cinder of an ephemeral, ethereal childhood romance from over half my life. And for the past 10 years alone, and thinking I'll be like that forever. Even who I know better, as pathetic as that bitch and heat I beat up. Even I want to be in love. Did you just want to stare at me? I'm busy. Can't look at him. That girl that's following you around, what do you think of her? The one from the Kotoha family? What do you want me to think of her? I want to hear from your thoughts. My thoughts? Oh, I get it. You know, I'm a failure as a tactician. I don't know how to use the game pieces I have. You wish to mock me for my lack of ability. Tapping his foot. Go ahead. It's not like this woman has anything better to do than be betrayed by you. Blinking, uncutely, like a pigeon caught by a pea shooter. There's a misunderstanding here, isn't it? Say, Ichan, you're really bad at reading people. Rolling his eyes, and? You're very handsome and beautiful, and I like you a lot. Oh, just let that out, okay. Blushing furiously, hooking our pinkies together, playing with her big hand. What kind of new manipulation is this? I can be nice too. Rubbing my cheek against his arm and clicking to him. I can be nice, so don't be angry. What kind of shit are you trying to pull? Tugging his arm. What's wrong with you? Quietly. If you touch that woman instead of me, I'll kill her and cut you to pieces until you learn better. I mean, what do you mean by cutting to pieces? Like just cut a little chunk off again and again, or just kill and then cut to pieces? Sigh of relief. That's normal. What are you talking about? The only woman I've liked is you, evil little fucker. Smacks my ass in a fit of pike. In a rage, I sink my fangs into his shoulder, pulling blood through his clothes and leaning into the bite as he tries to pry my head away. Ow! What the fuck is wrong with you, you crazy bitch? I'm still in my clothes. Wait until I take them off, you fucking horny slut. Jesus! I sniff him and nibble and suck a wet spot through his kimono. He's being a little pussy. He's not bleeding that much, and I'm cleaning it for him. I gnaw on him, getting the itch out of my sharp teeth. He smells like himself, a combination of seawater, kelp, and cheap cincha. I hug him, soaking, but I release the bite. Anxious, scratching his arms up under his sleeves with my claws. You like me most? I'm the best you'll ever have. I'm good to look at, and I act the cutest and most fun, evil, and I fuck like a dream. Give what you need. I'm cuter than she is. Not just in looks, but in bed. And I can be nice too. I'm really very good. Suzu, you're killing me. Just seeing Suzu trying to hype themselves up, honestly, so much for Haru is kind of funny. They're really trying to get a lot of base points down, but I don't think there's a need to do this, but I'm enjoying it. Are you sick? Feverish? Did you eat poison? Gritting my teeth. You want me, don't you? What can she give you that I can't? Gently, serious, rubbing my back. Are you delusional? What do you hear? Ichigo lies down on my bed, and I wag my tail and pounce on him, undoing his obi, and wrapping his kimono back around me like a blanket. Curling up against his chest and squeezing his pretty boobs that grew and kept growing after he took the E-potion. Nothing more than usual, but chatter. The singing of gods, the orals, the memory snaps of voices I used to know, and some I hear today. Just in the carousel rotating at the very audible volume, I hear the cadence. Nothing more than the normal, but paranoia is worse. The obsession with you is worse. I need you. I need you not to leave, and I'll do anything. I really am better than that Kotonoha girl, chasing your tail to marry. I'm better, I promise. I'm cuter and more lovely. I'm scared. I'm better. Please. It's been a long time since I told you. You remembered. I hear the ghosts of suicides I knew. Their voices lost, but the cadence of the murmurations clear when the tide brings them to mind and they surface. I met someone that reminded me of the worst, most hateful parts of myself. Like a warped mirror. I'm so spiteful. And so playing tricks, but I promise you, I'll be so good you won't regret it. I'll be anything you need. So please, don't leave me. I'll kill myself if I can't make you love me. Want me. See only me. Need me. Breathe me. Get on your knees. I love you like the devastation of my entire dynasty and the abomination through death of everyone I knew. No one to last except you. And I would have been alone forever until you walked into the cat's cradle between my palms, caught in the blood-stained red thread. And I can't let you go, but I don't deserve you. And I know. I have never once thought of Miss Kotonoha as anything but a particularly annoying gnat. You don't have to fucking cry crocodile tears about a girl that's less useful to me than a burlap sack. Damn! Is the Koto person that bad? I have no interest in anyone other than you. It's you who doesn't want me. I've been loyal all these years. I refuse everything and everyone. Stroking my back. When my parents tried to marry me off to a persistent pussy girl, raised like a sheltered princess who got everything she wanted without asking, and I was included and promised in that package. It was a year after the dynasty ended, and she was part of the new regime. It would have cemented the Hardy's clan's position. My parents negotiated for a year without telling me. I was like a condemnation of loss. When I heard about it, I refused. I said anything, but not this. My parents heard about it and locked me in a dark annex house and drugged me and brought her in a wedding gown. And I heard her giggle and try to touch me. I don't exactly remember what happened, but I tried to kill myself so violently, it traumatized the little princess and put me in a coma for the next 3 years. Trauma. Everyone just has a bunch of trauma. I woke up a few times, but I didn't want to wake up, so I didn't. My parents began to change after that. I didn't notice well enough. They tried every way to make me a useful eldest son. I just wasn't useful. On the 10th year, a few months ago, the emperor decided the Haruhi clan was becoming too secretive and unruly. The emperor, she said, "Give me your youngest son, to keep as the ward of the empire, but in reality, a hostage." No one has ever seen the Haruie siblings. They only know there are 3 of them. My youngest brother, Sanemi, is beautiful. The second oldest, my sister, Nijinosuke, is clever and authoritative. She has what it takes to lead the clan. Only I am useless and able to be discarded. I thought my parents loved me for a long time. They loved me well during my bloodline's prosperity, but when hard times came, they were the first to pawn me off, the second I became disobedient. I don't have anything left except for you. But you have the entire world. You're a genius, and you're a tidebreaker. The decisions you make can transform the dynasty. You may not be a legend yet, but you will be. I am just the hunting dog that can't hunt, too suicidal and sick in the head to live, but too filial pious to die. For my siblings I was raised with, who protected my weak mind, and yet never sent a letter or attempted to visit. I love you like a horror, I say quietly, or a curse, or a condemnation. I love you a lot, and I like you so much. I always have. You're my best friend, and have been since I was a silly little prince at 10, whose mischief knew no end, and was a little kitten pawing at a puppy. I can't let you go. Even if I spend the rest of my life chasing you, trying to get you to believe it, I can't let you go, you know? If you don't know, you will. About how violent, possessive, and horrible I am. About how deeply devoted, loyal, and loving I can be, too. I'm terrified and heartsick you'll leave for someone who doesn't love you with such violence and severity. But I can't let you leave either. And my heart is so numb and sick and sore. I'm so afraid that even how good I am isn't good enough. I'm afraid I'll never be loved for the rest of my life. I'm terrified. He tips up my chin and kisses me, holding my face, and I lurch forward and nibble his lips swollen, sucking his bottom lip into my mouth, and gnawing and pushing my mouth against his, hard, over and over again, at different angles, cupping his head between my hands and rubbing his ears. He pants and moans, and holds my hips. I slide a hand underneath his back, running my palms over his muscles. He's so lonely. It feels so good. I'm sorry, I say very quietly. I want you. I'm sorry, I want you. Can you let me have it? Just this. Can you let me have it? It's yours. You can have it. He pants, pressing his forehead against my shoulder, rubbing his bangs against the collar of my kimono. I don't have anything else, Ichika says, touching me. Neither do I say into his mouth, breath puffing as he fishes us both out and touches us both, his eyes unfocused and foggy with pleasure. I stroke the collar around his neck with the bell. He who tied the bell on the tiger should be the one to take it off. His hand quickens, and he rubs his other palm against my thigh, fingers climbing on the inside. The thick, wet sound of his hand touching us both covered in pre, and the slick sound of my tongue as I guide him into a seductive rhythm, where the sound of our kisses echoes in the room, with the sounds of our dicks rubbing together. Ichan, I've missed you. Since we first kissed at 17, since I touched you the first time at 19, I was the first person to see you come into ruin for others. Let me be the last, okay? Low-lidded eyes watching the silver string of saliva between our mouths. It was a given we'd be married. I wanted to propose to you when we turned 20, but the failed sign-on. The death of everyone you could have loved. It's a selfish to be glad I'm the only one left, so you have to choose me, even if I'm unworthy. If you're unworthy of me, and I am unworthy of you, doesn't it cancel out so that we are both, in fact, worthy? I say mischievously. He laughs, bold and husky, and vivacious, like I haven't heard in 10 years. The love sickness in my heart fades away, and the sound so overwhelming I want to cry. I come first in his hands, gasping, and going so with the twist of his wrists, and he quickens his pace and tries to follow me, rubbing me numb and oversensitive. Suzu, he moans, help me. I replace his hands with mine, knocking his hand off, my cock still twitching after being milked. I smile and laugh, fuck it yourself. He moans helplessly and whines, thrusting his hips haphazardly, chaos in the way he swings his hips up and back, rubbing hard against me who's still oversensitive. The prickly pain feeling good and making my balls tingle and my eyes water as I tighten the circle of my hand and he presses up even harder as I hiss, panting. Sweat drips down my brow onto him, and he randomly places his mouth on my head and licks. My dick is half numb and half oversensitive. I feel my vision blurring, eyes drifting vacantly upwards, and I start moving my hips back and forth. My cockhead nudges his fingers, which he tightens to sparks behind my eyelids. Fuck, I might... Again. Are you close? His brow furrows, and I purr, rubbing my cheek against his neck, baring my fangs in pleasure. Close, he mumbles vaguely, eyes misted with pleasure, and mouth so plush and swollen, red and wet. Come with me, I coax, and nip his tongue. He throws his hips up and comes in spurts, letting his hand drop, and I pick up where I left off, letting his cum slick me up to my second orgasm. I give a decadent hum and keep purring. I am indeed the cutest and most beautiful and talented, sexually. I'll kill you if you leave me, as fucked out and threatened as a kitten. Then I just won't ever leave you. How can I bear to be without my precious little evil wife? That's right, idiot husband. I curl up on his chest and go instantly to sleep after wiping off my dirty hand on his clothes. He sighs stupidly and cuddles me. I trail my tail and hear his bushy dog tail thumping against the sheets. What was the sound of the bell? I finally untie the bell with a silver ring like a wedding between an unwavering, unwanted ghost. Ah, okay. Keep on clicking, the bell rings. Do we make it to the end? Oh, wait a minute. I think we made it to the end. Give me 1 second. There we go. Excuse me. I'm still going over this cold. Like, it's gross, but when the snot goes down the back of your throat and then your voice just feels weird, that's what's happening to me right now. So after this, I'm definitely gonna take a quick break to get some medicine real quick. But yeah, I think this is the end. Okay. Playing this, I was honestly a bit confused about the different roles. I was trying to absorb so much information. The way the writing is, I actually enjoyed it. It's not straight in your face, a lot of flowery type language, which I really enjoyed. It takes me a while to kind of decipher what's going on and everything like that. But the relationship between Ichika and Suzu is kind of, I like it, but it feels kind of tragic. Like, obviously they both love each other and want each other, and they don't want anyone else. They just want to stick together, but there's always doubts on both sides of each other, of the relationship. So that's kind of like a sad thing. Like, they so love each other so much, they're willing to kill other people for it, and then killing themselves after. But I guess even with saying reassurances like that, there's still little doubts in the back of their minds. And honestly, I hope those doubts get quelled eventually in the future. I want nothing but the best for them, because dear God, everyone is just chock full of trauma. Trauma is some nice seasoning onto your characters. I really enjoy this one. I'm gonna get the next one set up. If you do play this one yourself, don't forget to comment, rate, what have you, to let the creator know how much you enjoyed this. So I'm gonna take a quick break to like get some medicine for my throat, and then we're gonna play the next one. So I'll be right back. I have returned. Ooh, give me one sec. Definitely not like that, buddy. All right, let me go ahead and get our next game ready. Charming Beauty. If you want to pop up, buddy, that'll be so nice. There you go. All right, so next on our list is Charming Beauty. I've seen the art style for this one. It looks really nice. I'm kind of digging it. Let me go ahead and get up the itch.io page. Okay. So, Charming Beauty. Give me a sec. Oh dear lord. Alright, so Charming Beauty was created by Mellow Serene. I believe this is a demo. Looks like in this one, the visual novel contains dark situations based on yandere behavior. So obviously, if this triggers you, don't watch. Definitely take your mental health seriously. I love me some yandere, so we're definitely going to get a lot of content, especially with this is a Yandere Game Jam playthrough. So I don't think there is a description. Oh, there is. Hold on, I'm a liar. There's a description. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, the princess was cursed to an eternal slumber. A true love's kiss is the only way to break this deep sleep. Will Prince Charming save the day and win the princess' heart? Well, of course he will. And they'll live happily ever after, forever, forever, forever. So let me go ahead and get my tweet out. Definitely forgot to get that straight. Oh my god. After being sick, I'm definitely forgetting every single thing that I usually do for streams. All right, so next up is Charming Beauty. And my throat is definitely feeling a lot better. And my nose, we're just gonna pray nothing else messes up. I do have me some water just in case. But if my voice kind of sounds a bit weird, definitely I'm still recovering from being sick for like a whole week. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and start with Charming Beauty. Digging the sound so far. Let me turn up my volume. There we go. As I said before, this game does have dark situations, so please be careful. Warning, there is a yandere love interest manipulations, scenario where the MC is cursed or places curses on others, implied death, and horror. No problem, dear lord, no problem, I cannot wait to enjoy this. Ooh, so everything's kind of a pixelated feel. Walking? Psst. Over here. You scared me. Sorry. You know, I almost thought you wouldn't come. Well, I promised I would, didn't I? Hey, could you read me that story again? So that's your reason for coming, isn't it? What? No, Hey, I'm just messing with you. Of course, I'll read it. Ahem. Once upon a time. Oh, it's the narrator. Okay, I kind of like that. That was a little cute beginning. In a land far, far away, there lived a beauty who was destined for greatness. A princess, to be exact. A princess who was destined to rule her kingdom. This had been her one and only true desire in life. Since her youth. Her name was... Oh, the wonderful, precious, cute Lottie. Princess Lottie. A name truly fit for her role as royalty. Princess Lottie spent much of her early adult years preparing for this moment. Through her perseverance, determination, ambition, and a natural sense for leadership. Her upcoming birthday would mark the day of her coronation to inherit the mantle. To be crowned ruler. No, not queen, ruler. This was promised to her by her parents, the king and queen themselves. In proving herself, Princess Lottie would inherit sole rulership. And prove herself she did. The most powerful sorcerers would attend this coronation and grant blessings upon the beauty in her newfound position. Everything was looking hopeful for the princess, for the soon-to-be ruler. Yet somehow, it seemed as though fate had other plans for the beauty. Oh? It was pitch black, warm, fuzzy, and distant. It almost seemed as if time stood completely still. Yet, oddly enough, it felt as if time ran faster than ever. No, time wasn't frozen at all. You were. The breaths you took were deep. It was a motion you seemed to not have any control over. Air fills your lungs whole, taking its time to ruminate within the cavity before rapidly escaping. This pattern was endless, restless. You attempted to break this repetitive action. So we're already in the coma then, right? The deep sleep. But your agency could not seize control over the action. Frustrated at the lack of progress, you gave up on this effort. Instead, you focused your attention on the rest of your body. It all felt so numb, buzzing. Thud. Loud crashing seemed to echo around you before it abruptly stopped. You tried to move. Nothing. You attempted to be more specific. Your arm. Nothing. Your shoulder. Nothing. Your elbow. Nothing. Your wrist. Nothing. Your fingers. Nothing. So we can't move anything. Can we move our head? Can we open our eyes? You felt it hit you like a dagger. An agonizing realization. Your efforts were truly futile. A creeping sensation followed. Desperation. You knew it would soon swallow you whole. If you weren't able to control your own breath, you at least knew that the lingering dread would. It would choke you. Drive you insane if you truly let it. If you succumbed to its overwhelming pressure. You focus on the repetitive pattern of your breath. Inhale. Exhale. Calm down. You have trained and prepared yourself to overcome stressful situations, to persevere in the face of pressure. Now, let's try this again. I focus on let's start off small, like fingers, and then slowly move up the arm like that. I think that's a good thing to do. Nothing. I guess not. Let's try this again. You felt a slight movement. It was diminutive. You almost questioned if you're perceiving it correctly, but you're certain it was there. You focus entirely on the movement. Move. Please, move more. You recall the piano lessons you were given as a young girl. Oh, how you hated the practices. You're forced to sit with a grumpy elderly woman who would criticize your every move. The piano was situated right in front of a large decorated window. Give me 1 second. I think my cat wants to leave. Where are you, buddy? Come on. What? There you go. How about? Here you go. Hi, Jojo. Hi, Jojo. Okay, I'm back. The outside world would tantalize you as the session continued. Clear blue skies, the refreshing breeze, the comforting rays of the sun. Yet you continue to play. You prove yourself to be the perfect daughter. You would be the perfect ruler. Your fingers play the songs you have memorized. Every note is perfectly performed. You can feel a sensation stretch across your arm, your entire body, and then, suddenly, your breath hitched and staggered out. You release a shaky gasp. You felt yourself gain control over your lying body. Your fingers gently trace the surface below you. A bed. Your eyes fluttered open. Perfect! Now we can actually see our surroundings. Oh! Hey, buddy! Did you just wake me up? Hey! I mean, it's not bad to wake up to see a pretty man. Hello? You stared at the handsome man in front of you. He leans on the edge of the mattress and softly looks into your eyes, a bewildered expression painting his face. Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing good. It actually worked. I see that you're finally awake. What? The shining object in his hand catches your eyes. Are you a prince? Well, of course. Is he actually a prince now? Now I'm questioning this. Hold on. Because there's a bit of hesitation in that answer. But I love the whole winking and then all the sparkles around him. I'm Prince Charming. You're one and only, my beauty. What happened? What exactly do you remember? Your thoughts feel fuzzy. The more you try to recall, the more your brain stung. It was the night of my coronation. And then, well, I can't seem to recall. I see. What exactly happened? What's going on? Well, come on, what happened? I saved you. Saved me? Yes. From a terrible curse. You see, an evil sorcerer cursed you in an endless sleep. A curse that can only be lifted by true love's kiss. That did seem familiar. Is that so? A sorcerer, you say? Do you also happen to be the sorcerer? Because now, not really trusting you at this point, but you're cute, so I'll let you keep talking. You place a finger over your lips as you process this information. I must have been cursed at my coronation then. You think so? Actually. How do you know I was cursed? How could I not know? Everyone does. It's not every day a newly crowned ruler gets cursed. I can't say I know the specifics though. Wouldn't have guessed it to have occurred at your coronation. How awful. To have such a moment ruined by the actions of others. Yeah. This is all a bit much to process. Especially after just having woken up. But there is so much left to understand. Ooh, what should we say? Where are we? That's the first thing, like... You glance around the room. It didn't seem familiar at all. Where are we exactly? A tower. A tower? Your tower? A tower. How did you even find me here? Oh, well, I heard many rumors of the sleeping princess. Almost thought I would have found you, but it seems that fate longed us for it to be together. Rumors of a sleeping princess. I'm sorry, I need so much more information about what's going on here. Just how long exactly have I been sleeping? What if the owner of the tower is around here? I checked the premises. We're fine. But I'll always be here to protect you. Alright, how long have you been asleep? That's the next question. Please just say like a month or two. If it's a year, I'll take it, but like, don't let it be a huge chunk of my life. There's so much for us to discuss. Can you just answer the question? Let's do so. When you gather your strength, a simple question. This is a simple question, right? He could just give me a simple answer, just a number. You know, a few months, a year, 5 years, what have you. Oh, okay. Definitely not trustworthy, but he's lucky he's pretty. I bet this is a lot for you right now. We don't need to rush into everything just yet. I suppose my body still feels tired. We can try and pry some more later. Okay. So he's not gonna answer that. We got the where are we? So you kissed me. So this curse required a true love's kiss, right? Does that mean you kissed me? I did. Okay. All right. But only on your cheek, of course. Oh, that's different. Okay. Is he telling the truth though? The curse. It never actually specified where the kiss should be placed. I wouldn't ever do that sort of thing without your consent. Okay. He's lying. I know he's definitely lying to us about some things, but I love a man who honors consent. You feel a sense of relief wash over your body. Besides, when we have our first kiss, I think we should both be present. Oh, you're already thinking of the future. I barely know you. When we have our first kiss? Well, I am your true love after all. We're meant to be together. You couldn't tell if the relief had completely washed over your body or not. So, how do you know this is true love? Have you known me before? Did you just take a chance? I was like, you know, there's a princess sleeping. I might as well kiss her and see if it works out. The curse. True love, you say? What an odd requirement for a curse. How does someone even come up with that? I agree. Bro, I'm like, at this point, 75% sure he's the one who placed the curse on me. It's unusual. Perhaps they didn't phantom you would ever find your true love. Good thing it seems as though love triumphs all. I suppose that makes sense. That didn't seem entirely impossible. You're often labeled as cold-hearted by those who didn't know you. It never bothered you. You knew who you were inside, and who you wanted to be perceived as when you became ruler. Competent and strong. Yet, this whole situation still didn't quite make sense to you. You still had no idea how to process the whole true love topic. How exactly did you know that was the solution? Oh, I didn't. Okay, sir. Okay. At first, I mean. I've heard rumors of the conditions the sorcerer placed on the curse. heard rumors. Yeah. Others have come, you know? Tried to break the curse. And failed. But it seemed as though fate sealed us together. It's true love. Not just anyone could break you from that curse. We were just destined to be together. Alright, kiss me. Who exactly are you? You said you're Prince Charming, but is that your actual name? So, who are you exactly? I thought I just told you. I'm your Prince Charming. That doesn't really help, but okay. Your true love. No, I mean, you're a complete stranger to me. Right. Do you have a name? Well, you can, oh my god. Bro, about to get me choking on this line. You can always call me yours. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere for you now. Let's continue prying later. Bro is not helping at all. So I asked everything, so I'm awake. I guess depending on how long we've been asleep, we're gonna have to like stretch our bodies and stuff like that. We just been kind of motionless basically. So like, can I get up? Can you help me? Well, Prince Charming, thank you for saving me. We should probably get going. Last I recall, I was at my coronation. I don't understand completely what happened, but all I know is that my kingdom needs me. Why, of course. But, you see. I just got done slaying a dragon on my way to rescue you. Bro, how many lies are you gonna tell me? A dragon? Don't worry, I'm alright. I'm a tough guy, you know? It'll take more than a measly dragon to take me down. Still, I'm just a bit out of breath is all. Let's stay here for a bit. Just as I gathered my strength. You also just woke up. I'd like to recover my strength enough to protect you. There could be another dragon lurking nearby. Besides, you need to take it easy for a bit. Just until the curse wears off entirely. You wouldn't want to fall asleep while attempting to assure your kingdom that everything is fine, right? You look incompetent in front of them all. And that's the last thing you are. I bet they panic. I'ma save here. Where's return? At the bottom. Like, he has a point. We just woke up from a cursed sleep. I guess you can maybe kind of, what's the word? Compare it to a coma. So we were basically in a coma. We do not know how long. He's not answering our questions. So we do need more rest, but at the same time, I need more information at least. If you want me to rest, give me some information. I think I'm going to insist and see what happens. No. Waiting is not an option. Not when my people are in danger. Seconds are crucial in these circumstances. We need to take action. But, Princess, you just woke up. I'm not sure that you're in a stable enough condition yet to. You're right. I'm glad you're starting to reconsider. You're right in that I just woke up. And I can't rest. No. Not until the lives of my people are no longer at stake. He hasn't given us an update about our kingdom or our family or anything like that. We just know we were cursed, so based on that information, there is some kind of evil possibly plaguing our kingdom. I appreciate your concern, but I can manage. The lives of my kingdom are much more important. I can't take time to rest. You must understand. I can't say I can, but I can't lie. Your passion is contagious. You really are something, huh? You know, that's a good trait for a leader. Charming seems to mumble to himself. No, for a ruler. Your eyes stare directly into Charming's own. I need to leave, now. Ooh. Okay, he doesn't seem like a bad person, at least from what information we got from him. He's a bit shady. We can at least ask him to come with us. You stretch your hand towards Charming. You claim to have fought off a dragon to get to me, didn't you? Why? Please, come with me. Huh? The truth is, you contemplate your response. This is the first time you've ever felt at a loss of control. I don't know what to expect out there. I mean, I don't even understand what happened to me. But I don't need to know to recognize that there is a greater danger afoot. I need all the allies I can. Can I confess something to you? I'm a fraud. What do you mean by that, though? I mean, I'm supposed to be a prince in shining armor. The brave hero that saves the princess. The brave hero that saves the day. Yet, you're the most courageous person out there. The world is truly blessed to have a ruler like you. You really are deserving of everything you set yourself to achieve. Charming's arm seems to jolt a little. The sudden movement startles you slightly. Whoa. You saw that, right? Charming places his arm into your outstretched hand. I think I got chills. You can't help but let out a chuckle at his remark. I would love nothing more than be by your side in your ventures. You began to get up from the bed, clutching onto his arm with your other hand. I'm glad to hear. Let's get going. Time is of the essence. You gasp as an unexpected force pushes me back into the bed. Excuse my force. It's just that I'm not exactly done confessing things to you. What else did you do, sir? What does he mean by that? I want to tell you the truth. You deserve to know it. I should tell you. Intently staring into his eyes, there's a sense of deep conflict within the man in front of you. Then tell me. The truth is, well, you see, it's actually quite funny when you think about it. Bro, just let it out. Actually, not at all. I'm not sure why I said that. It's just that your hands cup his face, causing him to freeze and stop rambling. Tell me. The truth is, I can't let you leave this tower. Yeah, that's not really funny, huh? The grip of your hands tighten and aggressively bring his face towards your own. Yeah, you should not say that when we were gripping your face. If I had the strength, I would have squashed it. Charming's heartbeat was rapid. Its echo could be heard throughout the room. You can't let me? Let me? No, let me remind you that the lives of my people are at stake. Charming shakes under your grip. Let me rephrase that. Go on. What I meant to say is that we can't leave this tower at all. At all. At least for a while. That curse of yours. Is he trying to think of something on the spot? Charming, no, sir. Could you at least have a game plan before you kiss me awake and then says all this thing? It wasn't just placed on you, you know? But rather, on the whole, oh. The grip on your hands loosens entirely. What do you... Everyone is asleep. No. That can't be. It's contagious. Contagious is something different than I expected. That's why we can't leave. Charming looks at the ground, silent and contemplating. He gently takes a hold of your hand and places his arm around the back of your waist for support. Here, look. He leads you out of the bed and towards the grand window. The view outside is a vast forest that seems to be almost endless. Just how far away was this tower? Look below. You glance at Charming before looking down towards the bottom of the tower. Is that... A body lays there, slouched over, motionless. I told you, everyone is asleep. Why do you think I'm so convinced about fate having sealed our true love? There's no other explanation as to how I was able to get to you without being consumed by the curse on my journey. I should... Ooh. I mean... I feel like I'll be scared to go out if he's telling the truth about this whole thing. But... How? I thought you said this tower was far away. That you even had trouble finding me, right? Why is there a person outside? You're quite observant. Very detail-oriented, Shouldn't have expected less from you, I suppose. You're right. I almost didn't find you. The reason there's a guy there is because I had company in my search to find you. But that horrible curse got to my dear friend. It's contagious, the curse I mean. So I knew it would get to me too. That's why I quickly climbed your tower and placed a kiss on your cheek. I hope I could at least be able to wake you up, even if I wasn't going to make it. I really did think I was going to succumb to the curse. Wait, is the guy outside sleeping? Like, what position? Now I'm thinking about it. Is he sleeping or is he dead? Because depending on the position he's in, and maybe he might be covering up a blood spot, something, I don't really trust that either. But I was surprised to find that it worked. A true love's kiss. I'm not sure when this curse will lift from the others. We can observe from up here until it's safe for us to leave. Just because I was able to wake you doesn't mean the curse won't get to us if we leave. I wouldn't forgive myself if I couldn't protect you. So let's stay here, all right? I mean, I see no reason not to stay at this point. We're definitely gonna be a bit paranoid. If the guy truly is dead outside, we're gonna sit there and watch his corpse rot. I'm gonna stay with Charming. I'm staying with this man. You walked over to the bed and laid down once more. Charming let out a satisfied hum and followed your lead. Thank you for understanding. I mean, I got nothing else to do, I guess. You feel a sensation linger in your body. Could the curse have some kind of side effects? Oh, you're hungry. Oh. It's just your stomach. I can try to see what I find. You cling onto Charming's sleeves and attempt to rise from the bed. Wait, can I go myself? No, don't worry. I can look. No. Oh, wait, the look on his face? Just let me do this for you. Charming extends his hand to you and gently cups your face. You flinch, but slowly relax into his touch. His thumb gently caresses your cheek. His skin felt warm against your own. You need to rest. I'm not sure how to react to this interaction. It's so intimate. You hesitantly place my hand on top of his, barely grazing it. Your eyes connect with his. All right. You rest your body into the mattress. He gives you a kind smile. Your eyes dart away from him. Your ears perk up slightly as his shuffling form moves towards the doorframe. Your whole life has been entirely focused on training and perfection. You have never had close interactions with others like this. Is this normal? You cross your arms. It's quite overwhelming. You can feel your face heat up. For someone who has sought perfection in all aspects, it's embarrassing to admit you're completely clueless in this situation. Charming's figure pops back up in the doorframe. Also, try not to snoop around here. Now I'm gonna snoop. You raise an eyebrow at his comment. He seems to pick up on your suspicion. I mean, I'm sure you find some interesting things in here, but this place is unknown to both of us, right? Just because I slayed a dragon to get to you, doesn't mean there aren't other traps around. The dragon could have been a mother. What if there are baby dragons around? I hear the fire breath is 1,000 times hotter than those of an adult dragon. Or even worse, there could be, but Charming's voice lowers down to a whisper. Spiders around. Ooh, yeah, no thank you. I will stay right in my cozy bed. Spiders. Charming shoots me a teasing wink. Don't worry, I won't be long. If anything comes to harm you, I am here to protect you. I've saved you once. I'm willing to do it again and again. As many times as it's necessary. You watch as Charming leaves the room. His footsteps become more and more distant until you can't hear them at all. So, what now? We're snooping. Like, ain't no way he's telling me not to snoop. I'm not staying put. Yes, I admit my body is tired right now. But it's just that I hate being undetermined. Oh, undermined. Oh. I appreciate that Charming wants to protect me, but my whole life I have trained to be resilient. I am capable of taking care of myself. Honestly, I bet I could find some useful information around here. Now, let's see. I might as well see what I can find in this room first. Alright, bookshelf. Your fingers trace the bodies of books lined on the bookshelf. Your eyes scan the many titles. You waited for one to stand out to you. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Your pointed index finger stops at search and froze on a singular book titled Spell Book? Oh no! Oh wow. These books are hard to come by. Only the greatest of sorcerers have access to this material. Finding this only furthers your suspicion. I haven't been cursed by one of the great sorcerers that attended your coronation. Yeah, we're looking inside. Yeah, is there a sleeping curse? If there is, then yeah, something's very suspicious. I should look inside. This looks promising. Perhaps I can learn more about the curse. You begin to flip through the pages of the book. As you skim through the material, you chuckle slightly to yourself. If I really wanted to, I could even find a curse to use myself. Ooh, Curse Charming? I feel like I want to look for a curse. Hold on. Cursing Charming would be interesting, but I feel like if we look for our specific curse, it might help us in our situation, in our kingdom. What am I even thinking? Intrusive thoughts can be a little crazy at times. Let's keep looking. My curse should be in here somewhere. Flipping through the book, you finally land on the page you searched for. The Curse of Eternal Slumber. To be continued. No! What do you mean? After I just found it, is that how it ends? What do you mean to be continued? There's like more, right? Hello? We just found it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, at least we have the book where the curse is, and we know where the curse page is. So we just have to read through it, and maybe it'll tell us how instructions for the curse and how to break it. Because the whole true love's kiss thing, like, don't really believe it. Charming is a very nice guy from what I've seen so far, but he's definitely suspicious. Does not want us to leave that tower at all. And I'm not 100% sure the body outside the tower is alive. I'm like halfway there that he might be dead, honestly. Don't trust it at all. But Charming is an interesting character. He doesn't seem like he has everything planned out for here. Like he's always stumbling on his words or kind of backtracking a bit. He's not too confident in what he says, but he's saying it because he knows he has no other way to go about this situation. But I really enjoyed that one. I'm glad that the MC in this one is very more headstrong. She wants to get back to her kingdom. She is not afraid of anything at this point. So I'm interested to see her dynamic with Charming later on. So let me go ahead and get our next game ready. Give me one sec. So that was Charming Beauty. Do not forget, I have links in my description if you want to try out the games yourself. If you do try out the game yourself, don't forget to rate and comment to let the creator know how much you enjoyed it. I think next is actually Loving DECAYS. So let me go ahead and open up that game and get itch.io ready. All right. Give me one sec while I get all this ready. There we go. Okay. We're gonna switch games. Where is it? I do not see you. Hold on. Game. We're switching to Love DECAYS. There we go. Let me go ahead and close Charming Beauty. All right, look at our boy. He's actually really cute. Let me check preferences though. Text speed, thank you. I love it when my text speed is really fast. So let's return. Let me go ahead and make the tweet to show that we're switching games. Next up is Loving DECAYS. All right, for this one is a bit interesting for what I've read in the description, honestly. Especially with the way it's going. I'm not sure, based on the description I've read, I'm not sure who's the Yandere in this situation. I'm a bit scared of finding out who the Yandere is though, to tell you the truth. Once I read the description to you guys, you'll definitely understand a bit more. Maybe one sec. Where is the picture? Right here. All right, third game of the day, Loving DECAYS. For Loving DECAYS, you are a mortician. Wonderful. Dead body. And a businesswoman has requested you to handle her funeral arrangements. She made some preparations before passing, including assigning a botanical curator from a local museum to assist you. He's gentle and amiable, with an unwavering passion for all things. When the lines between professionalism and attraction blur, you realize they may have taken a dangerous interest in your craft and you. Okay, so it's us. But it's the whole us being a mortician, so we're gonna get the body ready and everything, and it's kind of making me a bit scared what's gonna happen with the body, to tell you the truth. So this game is created by Linglium. Hopefully I said that right. There's a big chance I said that completely wrong. I am so sorry for that. As always, links in my description if you want to try the game yourself. If you do try out the game yourself, don't forget to like and rate, comment, what have you, to let the creator know how much you enjoyed the game. Let me take a quick sip of my juice. Nope, it's water. I'm drinking water today. I am being healthy for once. And then we'll start. Alright, our guy's honestly a cutie. Loving the pink hair and kind of like pinkish red eyes. We're gonna go ahead and get started. The woman in front of you lays with a ghastly pallor. Her hair is streaked with gray, and her lashes, intact in their darkness, rest lightly on cold skin. Around her lips, pale splotches of pink blossom to the jawline. You wonder, as you always do, what kind of voice would have come out their mouths? Perhaps something unsaid dissolved into the dark with her. The needle injector between your fingers clicks, biting her jaw shut. In the cold room, perpetually bathed in the sting of formaldehyde, you perform your ritual with mechanical ease. To not know anything about the bodies, whose mouths you'll shut, fingers you'll break, and veins you'll drain. Past what is written on cream paper clipboard, just an arm's reach away. It was a given in this line of work, and yet it is impossible not to imagine the life behind the visage you're locking on. Sometimes, the bereaved will even make certain requests to make sure the deceased looked as close to life as possible. Things like having certain piercings in, or using a specific color of lipstick. Another click resounds under the pressure of your fingers. You wonder if anyone would want to preserve you to such a degree, should your time come. You give your shiny new work ID card a once over. Next to an awkward 3x4 photo of you lies your name. Lottie, of course. Now I'm a mortician. Nice. My resume is long. And other personal information. You make a mental note not to lose the card again. How come you got a new one? Lost my entire lanyard a while back. Either the clasp broke or accidentally left it somewhere. The bright green one? Good riddance. Hey, it was cute, I'm assuming. Come on, it wasn't that bad. A colleague turned good friend of yours. Youthful and naturally easygoing. Ash is a breath of fresh air in the funeral home staff. Despite her occasional childishness, she takes her job with surprising sobriety. Bet old Jarrett gave you an earful. You chuckle, carefully pocketing the piece of plastic. Only for 5 minutes. Your record's not broken yet. That's too bad. Oh, by the way, just to make sure, you're done dressing up, Miss Jane? Yeah, just finished. Have any of her family members responded? Some, including her only child. He sounded a little reluctant over the phone, but he'll arrive for the viewing tomorrow. Okay, good. Don't forget to prepare for the viewing, and if anything comes up, just call. Aye aye, miss. May your endeavors be fruitful. She straightens and salutes, earning a grin from you. See you, Ash. You give her a friendly pat on the shoulder and exit the building. Oh, workday over? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Afternoon warmth replaces the lobby's air-conditioned chill. Starting up a pace, you review the day's tasks in your head. Jane Avery, a wealthy businesswoman from the northern side of the city, recently passed away in the hospital due to natural causes. Before her death, she left 2 letters detailing the preferred setting of her funeral arrangements. I'm glad she had something arranged herself. Okay, makes this easier for everyone. At dawn, her body came in from the hospital. It was one of her assistants who handed the letters. The first one only having your name on it, and the second one having both you and someone you don't know. The first letter contained a deposit payment and a viewing request. She also mentioned people she would like to have involved in the preparations. though people may give you a false sense of number. She simply requests you as Mortician and a man, botanical curator from the Colovine Museum of Natural History, as an extra hand. His name is, I might say this completely wrong, I feel so bad. Chao Jing Chen. It's an A. Chao Xiang? Chao Jing? Oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry if I said that completely wrong. The other person written on the second envelope. At the end of the first letter were instructions to open the second one only when you are both present. So you contacted the curator a few hours ago. He responded quite quickly and agreed to meet you today. A strange excitement dwells in the back of your mind. Oh, we're going to see him. Ooh, was it stage 1? Autolysis? Autolysis. The curator recommended this cafe as a meeting spot. It's situated not far from both the funeral home and your residence, but you never tried it before. You chose a seat for 2 near the windows, basking in the remaining daylight pouring from them. The city, ever busy, shines under it. You take out Jane's second letter and sit it nicely in the middle of the table. The cafe bell rings throughout the room. You and some other patrons reflexively glance at the entrance. A young man is already looking directly at you. Smiling, he makes a beeline to your table. Using his right arm, under his right arm is a motorcycle helmet, and under his left is a messenger bag. The keychains on it rattle with each step. Excuse me, are you Miss Lottie? Ah, yes, you must be Mr. Chaoxiang. And that's me. A pleasure to meet you. He meets your extended hand over the table and takes a seat. Sorry to keep you waiting. Traffic's quite bad today. No, it's all right. I just got here myself. Did you come here straight from work? I did. Had to start out some papers this morning. His gaze falls to the letters on the table. Let's order something first. He waves a waitress over, and you both give her your order. You knew her, didn't you? You should be the one to open it. Chao shakes his head. Yes, she sent it to you, not me. Go ahead. We'll read it together anyways. You offer him a small smile and open the unbroken envelope. What did she... Flower arrangements? Like, he's a curator in a museum for like botanical section, so that's like flower stuff. That's all I can think of, special flower arrangements. But what would she need the, what's the word? The mortician also with that. The paper is the same as the first letter, thick and of high quality. The late Jane Avery wrote meticulously. You lift the paper in the middle of the table, facing the window, so both of you can read it at the same time. Her handwriting comes to life in a clear, simple cursive. After a minute or so, your eyes meet his at the same time. The silence is broken when the waitress brings in your orders, and both of you let out short thanks. Sorry, can I read it again? He takes the letter and scans it again. With him occupied, this is the first time you observed his features. You didn't expect anything in particular, but with a title such as Botanical Curator, you can't help but expect a more aged person. Someone much closer to the deceased's age than yours. A simple type of handsomeness graces his face, framed by the hair shade of blooming petals. His eyes are soft and youthful. They brim with apparent curiosity. Still, there's an air of maturity in how he brings himself. Chao's fingers absently drum the table, bringing you back to attention. Would you like to eat first, Miss Lottie? Yeah, all right. Also, just call me by my name. I don't think we're that far in age. Only if you want to, of course. Okay. Then you call me by my name too, then. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions about my work. We'll be working together after all. I'd like to ask you some things too, if you don't mind. Not at all. Ooh, okay. So what is it that you exactly do? What do botanical curators do? A variety of things. We handle the acquisition, documentation, and preservation of botanical collections. The museum has a herbarium wing, so I mostly tend to that. I also get to guide a lot of tours. For kids mostly, because according to my manager, my face is approachable to them. They're not wrong, you think. You don't miss the way his voice endearingly rises at the mention of his job. What about you? I'm not really familiar with the death care services. Morticians are basically funeral directors. We work with the family, arrange funeral services and memorials, service details, paperwork, things like that. It's pretty flexible in the funeral home I work in, though. Since I have a license to work both as a mortician and embalmer, it varies from time to time. Wait, is that two different things? Oh shit. I thought mortician was a whole encompassing thing about everything. But you need licenses to be mortician and an embalmer. Those are two different things. Okay. Okay. The embalmer, I think that's the person who works on the bodies, right? To get them ready for the funeral. Do you have a preference for either one? Not really. A senior embalmer just retired from the home though, so I'm taking more embalming work lately, just until a recruit comes in. I already dressed up Miss Jane this morning, since in the first letter, she requested a viewing be held. He delivered the last sentence in a gentler tone, unsure of how sensitive sudden mentions of Jane might affect Chow. He doesn't particularly react, so you continue. But it's good work. I chose this line because I felt a calling to it. What about you, Chow? What made you choose your job? He slowly perks up at the sound of his name. I've always had an urge to preserve and understand what I like. Since childhood, I've always had an interest in plants, no matter what shape or size. That, and blood makes me a little squeamish, so I can't study far in the field of animals or the human body. But if I ever gain an interest in either one, I think I'd like to pick up the necessary knowledge too. It's never too late to learn. I agree. Okay, so how do you know her? She requested you specifically. How long have you been working in the museum? Almost a year now. You? A little over a year in this current funeral home. I felt welcome from the start though. Really good people there. Same here. Good coworkers always help make the job worthwhile. You nod in agreement. What about you and Miss Jane? Were you two familiar with each other? A little, actually. She's a benefactor and frequent visitor of the museum. She was a busy moment, but in her free time, she visited the museum sometimes. She came to recognize us her herbaria staff. How long have you known her? Only after I took the job, so less than a year. We talk about the museum, its collections, or mundane things. We're not personally close, but she was bright and a little intimidating, in a good way. I had no idea she had an illness though. Was she in the hospital? Yeah, her body came in from the hospital across the street. Any ideas how long she was there? According to her employees, she had stayed in the hospital for weeks. Her death was quite sudden, they say. Any visitors or family members so far? No, only her employees. My friend has contacted her son though. I see. So her death is ruled as a natural causes? Yeah, by cardiac arrest. Chow nods, seemingly finished with his line of questioning. Well, let's meet her wishes as best as we can then. Of course. I don't know Miss Jane at all, so she most likely heard about me from someone else. But I'm honored that she asked for me specifically. Your tone and words are a product of both experience and genuine empathy. You exchange your condolences with Chow via text, but talking directly is always different. Let's ask a bit about him. You point your chin at his helmet, resting on the back of his chair. You ride a motorcycle? Sure do. Saves a lot of time and money, and it's fun. When I need a refresher, I take it out on night rides. What else do you do in your free time? I enjoy photography. I usually take pictures of things I'm interested in, so plants again. I consider my job as a hobby too. When I preserve a log or a specimen, I try my best to learn as much as possible about them. It keeps them alive that way, and their preservation and our memories. You seem very passionate about your work. Of course, it's personal to me in a way. If it feels something, that's for sure. What about you, Lottie? What do you think about what you do? It's both personal and impersonal, I suppose. You're assisting someone, or at least their loved ones, through death. The last stop. Yet you will never know the deceased personally. I know them through what is left of them. Not sure what I think about that. In a way, that's not too different from his job either, you think. You wonder if that was a little too much, but Chow eyes you with a satisfactory glint. I understand what you mean. You smile appreciatively. All right. So we learned a bit more about Chow and what he does. So Jane definitely has some sort of relationship with him, nice and amicable. They occasionally saw each other when she went to the museum, and then she's a benefactor, so she gave money to the museum, which is a wonderful thing that helps with all the curating and preservation of all the specimens and stuff like that. So she seems like a pretty nice lady so far. But from what we've said ourselves, only people who came to the funeral home so far is her employees, not her family, especially her son. But her son is coming to the viewing, so we're going to see that. I'm not sure if she has a good relationship with her family, or if that's ever going to be brought up again in the story. We're just going to go ahead and continue and see what happens next. So we have no more questions for Chow. He's a cutie, honestly. Both of you finish your meals, and the conversation automatically returns to the job at hand. You review the content of the second letter together. Please let me read the letter. Okay, so Miss Jane stated that she would like to be cremated. Oh. After a 3-day viewing, starting tomorrow, she requested an unattended cremation. The urn will be given to her son. During the viewing, she wants to feature various specimens representing all the museum's wings. The choice of specimens is given to the curation teams. Oh, so the museum is very dear to her then if she wants something like that for her funeral. I'm sorry? And she wants to be displayed in a glass coffin. I mean, I guess she has the money for funeral expenses like that. Chow looks at you with slight concern. Isn't the viewing supposed to be tomorrow? Is this enough time? I think we have 1 or 2 glass coffins. I'll ask right now to check. You take out your phone to quickly text Ash. Jane's every request is on the more unconventional side, you think. 3-day viewing, display like a museum exhibition, then a cremation. No ceremony, memorials, or eulogies. Very strange, but very simple, quick to the point. It's not disallowed, but considering her direct summon of you, you can't help but be curious. Look back up at Chow. What about the specimens? Can you get the permits and transportation fast enough? I'll try, but if it's for Miss Jane, I'm pretty sure the museum will treat it urgently. Also, if you don't mind, can I keep the letter? I'm sure the other staff will like to see it too. I typed up the content and send it to you when I get back to the museum. That's fine. If there isn't anything else, let's go now. Let's. You both gather your belongings and pay at the counter. Chow opens the door for you on your way out. You're going straight to the funeral home after this? Yeah, but I need to drop by my apartment first. It's nearby, so I'll just walk. Are you going back to the museum? Yeah. I'd like to start discussing with the team ASAP. I have time and a spare helmet though. Want to ride instead? Yes, 100 times yes. I drive carefully, so don't worry. He walks towards his motorcycle. His body dark and shiny, reflects the city in the form of the upside-down glass buildings. A tempting offer from a sweet young man. Take it. We're taking that. Yeah, accept. Sure. Thanks a lot, Chow. You slip on the helmet he hands you. It's a perfect fit, but your hand fusses while clicking on the strap buckle. Chow watches with slight amusement from the seat on his vehicle. May I? Yes, please. His hands are careful not to touch your face. They close your helmet's buckle with a satisfying click. The strap tightens under your chin, and he steps back, putting on his own helmet. You take your seat behind Chow carefully, legs touching ever so slightly with his. At such proximity, you notice the slight flowery fragrance his sweater carries. Where to, Lottie? You tell him your apartment name. I can tell you the way as we go, or do you prefer a map? No, it's okay. The vehicle's engine comes to life, and Chow cracks his neck to the side. I know where it is. I'm sorry? Stage 2, bloating. Bro, the way it ends, I know where it is. I'm assuming because he lives there, right? The next few days will be spent by you arranging and overseeing the viewing of Jane Avery. She lays in a glass coffin, as if in deep slumber. The room is elegantly decorated and successively adorned with various displays of plants, both living and preserved, courtesy of the museum. Condolence gifts and flowers line the area, all coming from business partners. You've done this countless times before, but the circumstances of you being requested by name by a stranger gives you a heightened sense of attentiveness. There's a moderate amount of people miling in and out of the room today, including people from bodies to which she has patroned. Both higher-ups and staff from the Colavine Museum of Natural History will pay their respects to the late woman. You mostly stand by at the landing area between the hall and the viewing room. No sign of the sun yet. Please, let the sun come at least once. Lottie? You turn and meet a familiar face. Owen, hey! It really is you. Hello. Are you the one handling this? I am. Why? Jay's my mom. The girl named Ash said to talk to you since you're the one overseeing her viewing. The sun! Oh, wait, okay. Okay, this is good. He's here. Oh, I see. My condolences, Owen. Owen Weaver, your high school friend. You're reminded of the last time you both talked to each other. Ooh, we have a connection with him. A few months ago. You step outside the restaurant, the noise of chatter almost immediately dissipating into quiet rustles of wind. You inhale as much fresh air as possible before anyone notices you're gone. Reunions are particularly unpleasant to you, but it gets a little overwhelming sometimes. Hey, Lottie. Oh, hey, Owen. Want one? He takes out a pack of cigarettes and hands them to you. No thanks, just out for fresh air. All right. He lights his cigarette with a flick, facing away from you every time he blows away the smoke. Side by side, both of you face the street and the slim silver of ocean ahead. Pleasant silence falls on the street for a while. Only the occasional chirping of birds and leaves smatter the air. You're a mortician, right? can I ask you something? Sure. Have you ever handled a family member or someone you know? As in funeral arrangements, embalming, or both? Both, sure. Several times. How'd you work through it? The grief, I mean. I reminded myself that I'm helping preserve the memory of them, giving them one last send-off and all. It's harder when I know that person, but it is what it is. Memory, huh? Another silence descends. You give a quick sideways glance to see him with furrowed brows, mouth slightly open as if wanting to say something. Thin smoke comes out of it. Did you lose someone recently? A long time ago. Just remembered again since I've been having a strange feeling whenever I'm outside. That person's still alive, just not in my life anymore. They're not in good condition, last I heard. Their time might be coming soon. But what is there to remember if I never knew them? Your face is his side profile. His eyes drop from the horizon to the gray asphalt. Your voice comes out weaker than you expected. I'm sorry, Owen. No, I'm sorry. That was weird. We're not even that close. He says so with no hostility. A chuckle breaking through his hoarse voice. It's far deeper than when you're both teens. Ah! Owen must remember the same thing. He offered a shrug and a heavy smile. Now that you know it, he does bear a stark resemblance to a late woman. The same pale skin, sunken eyes, and black hair. She was the person I told you about back at the reunion, Lottie. What are the odds? Now you probably know her better than me. You and Owen continue small talk, catching up on things these past few months. It was not only until he left for the viewing room that Chow emerged. He'll be helping you throughout the events, being temporarily excused from his duties at the museum for a few days. When unoccupied, you... Ooh, let's talk to Chow. You find yourself easily lost in small, pleasant conversations with Chow. Usually, you two idle at the landing area. Do you always wear black during the job? Most of the time, but not always. Different cultures may use different colors. Once I had a family ask if I could wear white, so I did. Must be interesting, interacting with so many people on a daily basis. To that, you smile gently at him. Always something new going on. And you're right. From the entrance comes an elderly woman. She looks around warily until her eyes fall on you and Chow. A smile crinkles her sun-kissed skin. Chow, dearie. Geraldine, you came here alone? Yes, my son drove me here. Is everyone already inside? The team and Joshua, yes. Oh, right. And who are you, sweetie? A friend of Chow's? My name's Lottie, ma'am. I'm the funeral director for Miss Jane Avery. Nice to meet you. I wasn't personally close to her, but she was always interested in our work. It made me happy. You offer her a genuine smile, and she beams even wider. With a strong grip, she gives your arm a friendly squeeze. Oh, what a cute girl. I think she's your type, Chow. Didn't you tell me once? Geraldine, I think Mr. Joshua is waiting for you inside. Geraldine, wait a minute, ma'am, come back and tell me what you're going to say. Chow quickly and gently ushers the lady into the room. When he returns, his eyes avoid yours. With his ears so slightly red at the tips, you can't help but tease. Aww. Sorry about that. I'm one of the younger staff, so she can get dotting at times. It's fine though. I think it's sweet. Are you that close with your coworkers? Close enough. I originally came to the job purely for the plants, but I suppose it has its blessings. I keep learning new things. What about you, Lottie? The girl that was here before, is she your friend? His subtle excitement shows when talking about his interests or you. It's a pattern you start to notice and find cute. Sure is. Her name's Ash. I introduce you to her later. Oh, and turns out, Miss Jane's son is my high school friend. He's in the viewing room right now. Oh, really? What a coincidence. You continue to spend your free time during the job with Chow, learning more things about him every day. He, too, seems enthusiastic to know more about you. The viewing comes to an end after 3 days. While other staff clear out the room, you handle the cremation on the same day. It only took a few hours. Damn, she's already cremated and everything. And she said she wanted the urn of ashes to be given to her son. So she didn't completely forget about him, but from what Owen said, he just didn't really have a relationship with her. You wait at the cremation office, where the family of the deceased will pick up the urn and finish the rest of the papers. Your leg bounces to the beat of the ticking clock, your eyes fixed on the urn of Jane Avery. She is now ashes again, the remains of her body forever resting in a porcelain vase. It's an awe of craftsmanship, you think. Veins of pale green tangled and disentangled, forming sinewy webs. Light knocks hit the door. Come in. Excuse me, Lottie. Hey, Owen, take a seat. Yes, thank you. He looks more fatigued than the first day. You feel emotional exhaustion weighing on him, like many holds when sitting in this room. His hair, black and deep like Jane's, is unruly. You give him a standard post-cremation brief, and he signs a statement letter stating that he has received the urn. The ballpoint meets the table with a click. He can now leave if he wants to, but his eyes fall into the white and green urn, lost in thought. You say nothing until seconds pass, and he pinches the bridge of his nose in a wince. You okay, Owen? Did you know her? I heard she requested for you specifically. Not personally. Someone else most likely referred her to me. Oh, I see. It's just, you already know I expected it, but it's still so sudden. I didn't even know she was hospitalized. Just this feels wrong. The pink-haired guy that was with you, who is he? His name Chao Jiang Jin, a botanical curator from the Colavine Museum of Natural History. Miss Jane also requested for him. He knew her. Yeah, he did. She was a benefactor of the museum and visited his team from time to time. All right, whatever. Thank you for your time and for arranging everything, Lottie. Can I contact you if anything comes up? Of course, Owen. He cradles the urn, and the both of you leave into the hall. Chow stands across the door, leading into the wall. His eyes meet Owen's, and the latter's face twists further into conflict. You're Xiao Zhang, right? Yes, I am, sir. I'm a bit scared. Have we met before? Not formally, but I did see you during the viewing, sir. I was there every day. No, before that. Weeks ago. Excuse you? Sorry? I don't think so. Be honest. What are we doing here, Owen? I am being honest, sir. I've never seen you before. You were there, in front of my apartment. I almost hit you, didn't I? That's why you stopped. What are you talking about? Owen's face contorts into an angered confusion. Do not throw the urn at him. Do not place your mother down on the ground first if you want to fight. Don't lie to me, prick. You knew my mom too, didn't you? You have to step in before this escalates. Ooh. Let me save here. We're gonna defend Chow as far as we know at this point. This is not the first time a family member lost their temper in the funeral home. You've learned to understand it. I'm sorry, Owen. Please calm down. Please don't yell in the funeral home. He seems to deflate a little, a pain grimace now on his face. I think I've met him before. Have you, Chow? You look at him seriously. You hope whatever he answers will be the truth. No, I'm really sorry. It must have been someone else. I don't believe that. Lottie, do you think he's lying? You answer what you want to believe, and what your gut holds onto the most. No, I don't think so. Are you sure you've met him before? The man's fist clenches on his side, his shoulders shaking, dark eyes so utterly similar to Jane's, lock on you. You see Chow's face immediately take from confusion to tension, taking a half step between you and Owen. Before either of you could speak, Owen looked around. The tension in his body dissolves into a slump. A fragile look of confusion on his face brings forth an image of an elderly person. His eyes drop once again, exactly like how it did back in between the silvering ocean and rustling leaves. I'm really sorry, Lottie. I don't know what's gotten into me. He leaves briskly, arm clutched closer to his chest. You turn to Chow with a questioning look. What was that? Why was he so sure he knew you? I don't know either. I swear, I've never seen him before. Did he even know Miss Jane had a son before this? She never told you? She's not that close with any of us curators, at least not that I know of. Does this, happen often here? People getting agitated. Yes, but it's understandable. They're often grief-stricken or numb. If not that, then other, equally strong emotions. I'm a little worried for Owen, to be honest. We're not close, but he's still my friend. I can imagine having the mental strength one must have in your line of work. It's impressive. The words leave his mouth in such a genuine tone that a slight heat warms your cheeks. The empty hallway feels a little smaller now. Thanks. You too. Preserving and building knowledge for other people. I think that's amazing too. I love to see your work directly. And you mean it even more when a smile blooms on Chow's face. Why not tomorrow? We'll be returning the borrowed specimens at noon. You should come with me. If you're not busy, of course. Really? I'm in. He lets out a satisfied chuckle. And see you tomorrow then. Bye, buddy, you're so cute! I'm enjoying Chow as a character. He's really nice and energetic. He's really interested in his work and my own work, which is a nice quality he can have. But as always, he is suspicious, first knowing where our apartment is. And then also with the whole Owen thing, I feel like, I don't know what he's lying about specifically, but like maybe he might have a closer relationship to Jane than what I'm assuming and what he's telling us. That's what I'm kind of feeling like. The next day, you arrive at the Cullivine Museum of Natural History from the funeral home, courtesy of a ride from Chow. It was spent with small, pleasant talks, extending until now, when both of you step into the marble floors of the building. Pets? None. My apartment doesn't allow them. Comfort food? Ooh, what's that? Mantou dipped in condensed milk. Let me look that up actually, hold on. Mantou? It is a food. Plain and soft steamed buns. Oh, okay. It's a type of bun. Oh, I gotcha, okay. Condensed milk. I am not a fan of milk, so I probably wouldn't eat that. I'll eat the bun though. Let's pause the game. We're here. Chow waves his hand in an arc, proudly presenting the grand room. Veils of light accentuate the carvings on its stone pillars. Countless dry plant specimens are displayed in glass boxes, arranged based on type and history. A group of school children on a field trip scatter themselves between them. They chatter and occasionally get reminded by supervising adults to not touch the glass. Something that you still see is not obeyed by a giggling group at the corner. You smile at their cheer. Glancing at Chow, you see that he's already looking at you. Want to stay a while? It's okay. Let's go. You can take a good look after we're done. Follow me, Lottie. Chow leads you to a slightly hidden hallway and onto an unlocked staff door. Inside is a storage room. The air is clean and dry, and a little chilly to the skin. Rows and rows of pristine cabinets and tables line the room. It's a little clinical, a far cry from the museum's classic interior. You look around with hands behind your back, careful to not touch anything. Welcome to Botanical Curator's Nest. My friend already transported and unloaded the borrowed specimens, so my job is now to sort it back and report it. I'll show you lots of things. Be ready. His smile is contagious, you think. He places his bag, the same rattling beast as the one from your first meeting, and gets to work on the packages and cases laid out on the large table. He procures a set of keys from his bag and pops one of them. From it, his gloved hands pull out a frame almost the size of his torso. The graceful Cyprideprium aquila, or pink lady slippers, is quite a common orchid, but this one was mounted in the 1850s. I remember this one. It has a cute shape. It does. Now, this one is a Helichrysum suecas, or shrubby everlasting. It's a lovely perennial, also common. It was mounted in 1990. Look closer. You can still see the brighter spots of yellow. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's there. Chow laughs, a light and gentle sound. It continues to the next one. The lovely Narcissus americanum, or bog asphodel. It grows in wetlands and grassy areas. It's considered quite rare, but not by much. We don't land any overly rare or valuable specimens anyway. I don't think it's easily allowed, especially on such short notice. This one was mounted in 2002. Not an antique, but beautiful nonetheless. What's the oldest plant you've got here? Well, for dry preservation, we have some things from the 17th century, mostly a collection of medical plants stored in volumes of books. Can I see? For older collections, we store them in a different room in the museum. That one's not as easily accessible. Aw, alright. But if you want to see it, I'll see what I can do. There we go, Chow, you're hooking us up. I am loving this background that we can see of the museum. My manager still owes me a favor. I can ask later. Oh, you don't have to. I was just curious. You wave your hands in front of you in dismissal, and Chow grins in return. Okay. I'll show you something else that's just as cool later. He continues with his work, making sure to entertain you while still returning the items to the racks and logging them with precision. For every mind oohs and ahs that come out of you, Chow seems to be brighter. Chow is such a cutie. I really love how he really loves his job so much. He's so into it. And he loves that we're into it too. It's really cute. I love when people can have someone they can talk about their interests and likes to. That's the last one. Phew. He wipes his brow. A satisfactory smile graces his face as he looks around the racks. You notice a piece of plastic stuck to his hair via static electricity. Ooh, let's do it ourselves. Chow, you have a... Gingerly, you close the distance and extend your hand to his head. He freezes in wide-eyed stare, but doesn't move an inch. You pluck the piece of plastic, lingering slightly in the proximity, then you step back. It was stuck in your hair. Oh, thanks, Lottie. Chao's bashful demeanor soon replaced itself with a sort of gentle delight. An enveloping warmth spreads across his smile. You're not sure why he's so happy over the small gesture. You have a guess, but you keep it close to your gravely beating heart. Anyways, I have something else to show you. All the things we lent for the viewing were pressed and mounted plants. I've yet to show you the wet specimens, so let's go. Ooh! Chao leads you to a room filled with a menagerie of fossils, bottles, and other collections. Its design is closer to the museum's public area than its previous storages. Warm lighting basks dark wood from the inside and outside. It betrays the room's cold temperature. You can't help but think of Jane Avery in her glass coffin. Did Miss Jane go on storage tours like this too? Yeah. Were you the one touring her? Not always. Sorry, Lottie. I don't feel like talking about her right now. I hope you understand. Yes, it's my fault. I am so sorry. You take all the time you need, buddy. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. No need to apologize. You bit your tongue. He was quite open about Jane before, so he assumed it would be a regular conversation. Luckily, he quickly hops on another subject. This area isn't open for public yet, and we're still figuring things out. That's why the lineup is kind of random. It's really pretty. Thank you. Thoughts on poisonous plants? Hold on now. Awesome. For viewing purposes only, though. I'm sorry. That one really jumps out to me. If I remember correctly, Jane was sick and in the hospital, but they said her death was sudden and was by cardiac arrest. Could a poisoning somehow do that? And it's something that they could not detect after, I guess, autopsy? I'm assuming they did an autopsy on her to really make sure they know the cause of her death. Then you like this one, Lottie. Chao leads you to a glass cabinet in the corner, visibly more secure than the rest with its extra locks. He takes out his keys and crouches to start unlocking them. Here. Is a bigger warning label not needed here? Nope. No one will have direct contact with the plants, let alone consume it. Plus, it's extra secure. But you have the keys. As if proving his point, he definitely moves to the next locks. Chao's hands, now gloved again, pulls out a jar but quickly hides it behind his back with an excited grin. He leads you to a nearby table where he gently places the jar on. Now wait a minute. This is called the Heart's Undertaker. This beauty was usually known for its preservative qualities, being used in embalming around the 1500s. There are also records of localized superstition from that time, because by people working with these flowers, well, it's the poison. On its own, in small amounts, the Undertaker is not deadly. Processed, however, the opposite becomes true. You bend down closer to see a pale white flower submerged in liquid. Its petals are reminiscent of a lily. Their ends curl ever so slightly at the peak. It's deathly still. You find yourself wanting to hold your breath. You glance at Chao, who's smiling at you with a tilt of his head. Is it rare? Maybe. It reminds me of you, actually. That's why I wanted to show you. Really? How so? It's in the name. You're an Undertaker yourself, and I find you to be quite the interesting woman. He looks away. You can tell in his eyes that he wants to say more. Your call. Wait, What makes him like me more? Ask him more about the flower? Thank him? Shit. I can't tell. No. I want to thank him. If we thank him for the compliment, will that make another conversation of us getting to know each other? Really sweet of you to remember me like that. Thank you, Chow. Of course. You two sit in simmering silence before he claps his hand softly and picks up the jar. All right, let's put this back. You sit at the desk, leaning your body weight into it. Chow's slender figure bends itself once more to return and lock the cabinet. There's a slight frustrated wrinkle between his brows, something you don't think you've seen on the man's face before. It reminds you of just how little time you've known him. After tidying up, both of you leave the storage rooms. Under the glow of the museum lights, Chow's smile seems to brighten like no other. Stage 3. What was it? Advanced Decay. Chao Jiangjin, a botanical curator from the Kolovai Museum of Natural History, and the current tenant of your mind. Behind the moments of occasional bashfulness, you come to realize that Chao exudes a sort of confidence you'd like to see more of. He sent you a picture of his lunch yesterday, with his face in the corner and his hand brought up in a peace sign. Oh, he's just so cute. He's sending cute little pics now too. It's been 1 or 2 weeks since the Jane Avery job has been wrapped up. Yet, unlike the usual one-time job partners, it seems both of you still want each other's company. Nothing too intense, just occasional texting. It started with light chatting, and sometimes you send each other pictures of your daily activities. It's slightly embarrassing, you think, like a high school girl having a crush for the first time. You haven't met him since he showed you around the museum storage room, but you wish he would just appear right in front of you. What he needs to be continued! No! Oh my god, okay. Well, there goes that one. Hold on, I'm kind of curious, actually. The second branch of the game ends here in the demo version. There will be more to come, so keep an eye on the pages. I'll definitely check out. Give me a sec. I actually want to check something. What if we asked about the flower? What if we do this here? You want to know more about it? A playful smile appears on your face. Anything else? Well, it looks inconspicuous at first. Once you know what you're looking for, you can't miss its beauty. Under its pink speckled petals lies versatile properties, proving its charm inside out. You laugh affectionately, looking down to hide its slightly reddened cheeks. You sure have a way with words, Chow. Thank you. Where are the pink speckles, though? Fresh ones have them. There's a very light, you know. They're very light. Oh, gotcha. They're very light, you know. The arts and crafts hack where you splatter paint with toothbrush bristles. It's something like that. Chow puts a finger on the jar's cool metal cap, tracing circles on it lightly. You don't miss the way he's been handling the specimens, gently and thoughtfully. You imagine how that would feel on skin that's warm, and yours were yearning. After swatting the image out of your head, you brought out the first thing you think of. You look like a flower yourself. Like, you're tall and slender, and dressed in soft colors. You move gracefully too. I think you're the type of person to bring the color to your surroundings, just like a flower would. That came out way more honest and corny than it meant to be, but you stand your ground and push down any buds of embarrassment. Thank you. I'm glad you think that way about me. For that, I hereby declare the Heart's Undertaker as my favorite plant of the month. You had to stop the smile on your face, now widened by the warmth of his voice. Only for a month? Depends. Will the Undertaker herself let me study her more? For research purposes, of course. Yes, of course. For the curator's research. You and Chow laugh, and for the first time in this back and forth bashfulness seems to catch up to both of you at the same time. Are you done looking at it? You nod. Okay, I think we got it. Okay. Yep, okay. And that's where we hear. Okay. And does it end here since I did something different? Okay, it does end there. Okay. So it's just a slightly separate scene. More getting to know about Chow and more flirting with him if we did the first one. Okay. All right, so that is Loving DECAYS. Chow is a cutie. I love how so excited he is about his interests and listening to our interests. Definitely suspicious though, especially with Owen. I believe Owen, honestly. I believe Owen has definitely met Chow before, and he said he saw Chow outside of his apartment, which is very suspicious. Especially with Chow showing us the Heart's Undertaker flower. There's a lot of theories I have in my head. Not sure if they're gonna be true, but yeah, Chow's suspicious. I don't know what relationship he had with Miss Jane. It feels like he's not telling us the whole truth in that situation, honestly. But I enjoy him, and I can't wait to see what the update is. Don't forget, I have links in my description if you want to try out the game yourself. If you try out the game yourself, don't forget to like, rate, comment, what have you, to let the creator know how much you enjoyed the game. We're gonna go ahead. What time is it? 6? I can start the next game. Give me 1 second. Let me get the next game. Hopefully it is not too long of a one, because after this one, I'm going to feed my kitties, and we'll do the last one for the day. So let me go ahead and get this straight. And oh my god, my nose is still stuffing up a bit, but it should be fine now. There we go. Okay. All right, so next game is Answer Me. Let me go ahead and get that straight on Twitter. I believe I've actually played a game by them before. I think it's Millie and Bryce. Yes, I have. Let me go ahead to Twitter real quick. So I think the game I played before is like My Valentine, something like that. It is a video, I believe. Next up is Answer. Ooh, do not know how you spell it. Give me 1 second so I can get their name straight. This is by Melina. Oh god, I was gonna definitely say that wrong. This is by Melina Bryce. Give me 1 second. Okay. So for this one, I think it's actually, if I read this correctly, takes place during the zombie apocalypse. I saw that and I was like, oh, that's different. I'm like, wait a minute, zombie apocalypse. Actually, has anyone ever made a Tomei game or something like that with zombie apocalypse? I think that would go so hard. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so next up is Answer Me. This is created by Melina Bryce. It says, dealing with zombies are already enough, or is it? Now you're also trapped with a crazy stalker kidnapper guy. Just great. Answer his questions the way he likes it, or face the consequences. There shouldn't be a right or wrong answer to everything he asks, but you wouldn't know what punishment he would give you, right? So there are 4 endings, and it says a guy who's batshit crazy. I'm gonna love that. So let me take a sip of my water. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Let's check preferences also. Okay. This should be good. We're gonna go ahead and we'll see what this guy has in store for us. Okay, so warning. This game contains violent actions, decapitation, yandere behavior, and foul language. As always, if you're not comfortable with this type of game like this, you're more than welcome to click off. My name is Sarah. I'm really just a normal, any college student. I studied in culinary, hoping for probably nothing. Not like I've wanted to be a cook in the first place. But I still ended up in cooking school, stressing about things I really don't have a passion for every day. Until one day, everything changes. Zombie apocalypse suddenly happened for absolutely no reason at all. Well, probably not no reason. I just don't know why and how for sure. Does it really matter? I'm just some college student after all. Answers can wait. I want to focus on surviving first. Trying to scavenge for food and fighting zombies to survive by yourself wasn't that hard. If anything, I just miss the old days when I was able to go anywhere I want, do anything I please, and order pizzas on sad Friday nights. I miss my friends. But just as I thought nothing could get worse. Ugh. I need to go out soon. I'm running out of food. Where should I go though? I'm pretty sure I've already took everything from my nearby market. Besides, it's probably some gang's territory by now. I guess I just have to come out and see. And just I was going to step out of my apartment, and we got whacked in the head. Someone hit me right in my back. Good night, Sarah. Now, honestly, who would want to kidnap anyone in this time and day? Like, actually, in a zombie apocalypse? Seriously? It makes sense if they wanted food or something. I mean, I think it probably tastes good myself. I've gone through a lot of cuisine after all. But this guy's planning to do none of that. Here I am, tied to a chair, with my kidnapper facing me. He's been staring for me for an awfully long time. I've already asked him a few questions. It doesn't seem like he wants to kill me, but actually, there's no buts. This guy is just insane. As I was saying, I don't see any point of you kidnapping me after all. I'm already trapped in my own house as it is. Why do you even feel the need to seclude me even more? Zombies or not, I feel like it's all the same either way. You'll still be scared of me, running away from me. And I'll still be locking you up in one place so you won't run away. I've been through so much. I don't even feel like I should be scared anymore. See? Isn't that a good thing? If I kidnapped you when we're still living our normal lives, you'd be trying to scream for help right now. Ah, silver lining, huh? Yeah, good for you. Either way, let's play a game, Sarah. I don't want to play a game. No thanks, I'd rather not. Aw, Sarah, don't be such a downer. You're the one who's putting me in a downer mood. And you're the one who's trapped here. So, play by my rules. Or, you'll regret it. Sorry, the knife looks pretty small, but okay. Actually, hold on, now wait. That's relative to his hand, that's actually kind of big, never mind. Aw, man. Oh, no? Aw. The stranger then reached out to take my hand under the rope. He looked up at it with a smile. A smirk? Before... No, not the finger, not the finger. Jesus! Oh! I thought he was gonna break it, but he sliced it off! Is it... Make sure it's not an important finger. He sliced off one of my finger. He sliced off one of my fingers. What the fuck? The guy across from me sighed before taking out a cloth to clean his knife. My wound at least patched that up. I already told you, Sarah. Cooperate. Trying to calm the fuck down and stop the blood from flowing, I finally spoke. What's the game? Really easy. We just need to ask each other questions. Take turns asking. I really love to learn more about you, you know? For a stalker, I think you already know all about me. And maybe not everything. But I'm more eager to tell you more about me too. So, you can start first. Thanks, I guess, courtesy. Simple, what's your name? Well, you already knew my name. What's yours? Oh, my name is Alex. Just Alex? You're not gonna play some mind games? What? You can't report me to the authorities anyway. Who cares if you know my name? Anyway, my turn. Do you think you deserve to be happy? Huh? Is he going to cut another finger off me if I say yes? I think I deserve to be happy. Takes your finger, let's play 21 questions. Right, bro's like, you don't want to play? Okay. It's great to be positive. I hope I'm positive. Even though the meaning of happiness now is definitely twisted a little bit. I'm sure everyone deserves happiness in their lives. Were you scared to be punished if you answered yes? Darling, I just want you to be honest. I mean, I'm kind of scared after you cut off my finger, so I don't know what you expected. After all, I love you for who you are. The imperfect you. Bro, what do you want from me at this point? Oh, I really want you to love me. I think you did a wrong first step by cutting off my finger, honestly. Are you fucking serious right now? I want to scream at his face. I lost my finger, and he still thinks he has a chance. That's a lot of confidence, actually. Bro cut off my fingers like I still got a chance to hit that. What's with that look? Don't believe me? No, it's nothing. So, my question, huh? What's your biggest regret? Ooh. Trusting the wrong people, that's none of your business, wasting time, I don't have regrets. I think wasting time might be one. Ooh, let's go handler games. Bro, profit? Yep. Cut off finger, profit. That's all you gotta do. Let this be known. If you want to date someone, just cut off their finger and then tie them up and play 20 questions. They are forced to answer the questions and love you. Wasting time, I guess. Are you wasting my time here? I regret doing nothing in life. I really wasted everything. All opportunities. I should have done something else with my life. Does it have anything to do with why you chose culinary? Well, wait, no. One question at a time only. Aw. Yeah, why do you like me? Well, do you remember your first year on campus, the summer festival? What about it? It was raining that day, and I couldn't gather the stuff from my stall quickly. Then you came in. You were so nice to me. A kindness without any reason. Bro, that was you? That's the only thing it takes to get a Yandere to love you? Yeah, I've changed a bit. He chuckled for a while and looked at me again. My turn. Did you like anyone in your class? Bro, this static background noise is interesting. Or should I say, in one of your classes? Does he know? Do I gotta answer? He knows something, and I do not trust saying no. I have to answer truthfully. I'm gonna get a wait. If I answer truthfully, though, he's gonna hurt that person if they're even still alive in this zombie apocalypse. Are they alive? Let's do this. I'm banking on that they're at least dead. Yeah. Why? You do know you will never get to be with him, right? Well, damn. Thanks, I guess. Your point? So if he's dead, it wouldn't matter, right? I almost want to jump out of my chair to strangle the bitch, right? That's so hurtful. Thanks for putting that in my face. It will matter. Don't you dare think of it doing anything to him. Is he still alive? Calm down, princess. I'm just joking. Maybe. What are you planning to do? Well, after this, maybe cooking you up would be nice. What? Kidding. I don't want to feast on you. But maybe. I'll just keep you around. Who knows? Don't worry. I'm not going to starve you either. I'll take care of you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Either way, after I'm done with this, you wouldn't have enough fingers to take care. Oh my god! after I'm done with this, you wouldn't have enough fingers to take care of yourself either way. Bro really said, I am going to handicap you so I can take care of you myself. Stop talking, please. Okay, my question. So, let's pretend this is the normal world. None of these zombie stuff happened. And I kidnapped you. Who do you think would be the first person to look for you? My mom? Mom and dad are separate. I guess mom first. I didn't have the best relationship with my mom. Everything went downhill after that argument. I really don't want to be home anymore. I wasn't a bad child. I don't even know what I did wrong that she's so displeased with me. But if I go missing one day, she'll look for me, right? I hope so. Your mother, huh? Wrong answer. Bro, how was I supposed to know if she has a bad relationship with her mother? That's not my fault. He cuts off another one of my fingers. Bro, how was I supposed to know we had a bad mother relationship here? How would you know? Did you just assume? How would you know? You don't know anything. You don't know anything. I know more than you do, Sarah. He took out the same cloth to wipe off the blood. You know, he's paying a lot of attention swiping off the blood off the knife, but he's not healing up my wounds. At least seal those bitches. Now, your turn. Bro, how long have you been watching me? Like I said, since the day after the festival. Oh my god. Right. You're really captivating, you know? When no one was helping me, you were there. It was just my kindness. I wasn't even trying to lead you on or anything. I know. You weren't expecting anything from me. Yet you helped. That just makes me love you even more, Sarah. You're delusional, aren't you? Maybe. Well, for my question this time. If I left you right now, will you ever talk to me again? Bro! No, I'm sorry. If I actually answer no, will he cut off a finger? I'm at a crossroads here. If I say I will, I am lying and he's gonna cut off my finger. If I say fuck no, that might make him pissed off and he cuts off my finger. I would have if you hadn't kidnapped me. True. I want to say fuck no though, so we might be getting a third finger cut off at this point. Ouch. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I guess I'll just never let you go at all then. Did I mess up? He didn't cut off a finger though. Oh, thank God. No, okay, we're not escaping. Or at least until you know how to behave yourself. Behave? Just don't make me mad or upset. And maybe I'll untie you from that chair. Of course, still under my supervision. But why would you want to be free now anyway? You have me to do whatever you want for you. I'll take care of you, Sarah. So, for my question, what do you think of me when you helped me that day? Bro, how long ago was this? Is there even a correct answer to that? Bro, no offense. We were just helping you out. It's like, oh, this kid needs help, and then we walk away. Like, bro. Hold on. Can I gas him up a bit? Bro, please, don't cut off my finger. I'm gonna gas you up a bit. Please, like this compliment. Not gonna lie, I think you're kind of cute. That's why I helped you in the first place. Goodbye to the finger? Oh, so there was a motive after all. Yeah? Is he gonna punish me for that answer? Having Sarah think I'm cute is a treat already to me. What about now? Do you think I'm still cute after changing myself? Hey, one question per time. Okay, bro. So that's your turn now, princess. Do you care about what I want? Of course I do. The two fingers on the floor say otherwise. As long as it's not escaping from me, wanting freedom. Whatever that has to do with me not being in the picture, of course. Okay. You're sick. I sulked, looking down to my feet. Now I really just want to go home. Go anywhere. I even make up with my parents if I have to. I'm all crazy for you, darling. And that aside, why do you push everyone away? Ooh. I guess we're gonna answer truthfully? Every time I open up or trust anyone, they'll wind up betraying me anyway. Aw, I wouldn't betray you, Sarah. No thanks. I wouldn't want you even as a friend. But instead of saying it out loud, I just gave them a glare. Sad. So what do you want to do next? Have you felt like this about anyone else before? Am I the first one? I mean, have you ever liked someone so much that you locked them up before? Like this. If I say yes, would you be jealous? A little? Slightly. Fuck no. Why would I be? Don't need to get defensive. That just proves you like me. But no, I've never done this with anyone before. That makes you my first. Any first would be special, Now I wish I would have been kidnapped before so I can tell you you're late. I'd be mad if I weren't. Luckily, I am. And it's going to be your last too. Anyway, about my question. Did you ever talk to me to your friends? Realistically, if we met this guy, the narrative we're going for is that we thought he was cute, so we helped him out, and then we never contacted him again. I feel like it'd be like a one-off conversation, but an everyday thing, like a multiple situation thing. Do not cut off a finger, please. That day wasn't special to me. I don't know why I should. Ouch, that hurts. Not as much as you cutting off my finger. But at least you were honest. I love you so much, Sarah. Shut up. My turn. What's your major? Okay. Whoa, a normal question? You're always so unexpected, Sarah. Just answer the question. Biology. So you work with the genetic stuff? Bro, it's a far-fetched idea. If this guy tells me he's the reason why there's a zombie apocalypse, I am gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I've always wanted to find out more about human bodies. So don't worry if you get hurt. I'll be able to take care of you. Anyway, this is my final question now. Last one? Oh. Do you love me? Do I gotta lie here? What do you think, genius? I'm kidding. Oh, thank God, bro. Because, like, I would have lied, but I would have been killed, probably. Oh, shit. The way his head snapped forward kind of actually scared me. So, I'm just curious. How do I make you love me? I mean, if you can go back in time and not hit me over the head, that would be lovely. Yeah, not kidnapping me in the first place. Yeah, but if I hypothetically I kidnapped you, how would I repent? It's not a hypothetical if you already fucking did it. Ooh, well, I'm gonna save here. I don't trust that one. Bro. If he's gonna, right? Wait, hold on. He should, bro. Reattach my fingers now. Ooh, I will never love you. I don't know. Bro, how are you supposed to make up for this? There's a chance. After all, he's not too bad looking. He's obsessed over me after all. He would take care of me. It wouldn't be bad to stay with him, but ever since all my body says to just run away from him. That's the logical way, of course. God, why am I even thinking about it? No way. I would never want you. You hesitated though. Means you must have thought about it, at least. Chica-chan, yeah, you came with the part. You at least missed the part where you cut off 2 of our fingers. Do you think I still have a chance with you? No, fuck off. I already told you no. Don't get feisty. Don't forget, I have the upper hand here. Does it hurt a lot? Let me see. Let me look at the 2 nubs on my hand. Alex asked, looking down at my hand. The fingers he cut off are bleeding. Yes, it hurts, but honestly, I can live with that. Why do you care? Don't worry. I'll take care of you either way, Sarah. All you gotta do is sit still and let me do the rest. And aw, what's wrong? Why'd you go all silent all of a sudden? It's alright, Sarah. I'll always be here for you. Is that how it ends? Always. Ah, okay. We got 2 of the 4 endings. Everything in moderation, bro. And a zombie apocalypse stuck tied to a chair with 2 less fingers than what we had before. Bro, Yandere's in a zombie apocalypse? Wait, that should be interesting. Hold on. That's a good idea, actually. A group of Yanderes trying to kill each other while also trying to kill each other with zombies. Ooh, hold on. That's a good idea. All right, so that was Answer Me. Alex is very unhinged. I did not think he would cut off our fingers, but he did. So I'm wondering if I kept on answering wrong, would he just chop off every single finger on my one hand or both hands? We're kind of fingerless on that hand. 2 of them gone. I'm hoping. What fingers are important to your body? He can take away the pinky, that's fine. I need a pointer finger, at least my middle finger and my thumb. So I guess the finger besides the pinky, I don't know what it's specifically called. He can take those 2 fingers away and I think I'll be fine. So I got 1 of the 4 endings. If you want to get an ending yourself, definitely try out the game yourself. If you do play the game, don't forget to rate and comment to let the creator know how much you enjoyed it. Yandere Game said, write that down, write that down. Oh, it's a ring finger. Interesting. Okay, the pinky and ring finger. I assume he wants the ring finger, though. We still have another one, though, right? On our other hand? Yeah. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Those 2 fingers, we don't need it. We're fine. Okay, so I'm going to feed my kitties real quick, and we're going to play our last game of the day. So I will be right back. You guys enjoy yourselves. All right, I have returned. Let me, oh, mouse, here we go. Let me get up the game. Last game of the day. It is Fate's Masquerade. I really love the art, honestly, for this one. It's really cute. Oh, let me get my chat back up real quick. Get me all sick. There we go. All right, our last game for the day is Fate's Masquerade. This is by Small Serenity Studio. Looks like in this game, as a child, you witnessed the fall of your noble house, and that left you with many burning questions about the tragedy that transpired. Seeking answers, you come to the royal palace, where you'll be the governess to the young princess of the empire. Soon, you realize that under the glittering chandeliers and behind excessive decadence, the palace is not perfect as it seems. When the young princess suddenly becomes ill, you have no choice but to seek out of the princess for help. So there are two guys. I think they're the only romanceable options so far. There is Maximilian. He has black hair. He's a man of few words and a stern demeanor. But why do you glimpse at something softer behind his icy exterior? And then we have Lucian. He is a blonde. He's warm and welcoming. But why do you feel that you're looking at a mask? So okay, as you draw closer and closer to the revelation, realize that maybe, just maybe, some truths might be best forgotten. Will you be able to survive the consequences that follow, or will it consume you and the ones you love? Yeah, this one's very fancy. I'm digging the art style so far. You guys will definitely see it once I start the game. Let me make sure this text speed is good. Yes, it is. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and dive right on into this one. So this is a demo. Yes, I'm ready to start. Prologue. So I believe the demo is like a 10th of the whole story. Ooh, live 2D with the blinking? Wait, I like that feature. That's nice. Okay. Sunlight streams through the window, warming my body as I perch on my mother's lap. She hums a familiar tune, a melody that feels as old as my memory itself. Father kneels in front of me and tosses my hair with his big hand. His palm, calloused from years of sword practice, feels rough against my scalp. Today is a special day. 6 years old already. Ooh, and the mouse moving talking. You're growing too fast, my little one. You'll be outpacing me on the training ground soon. Mother waves a dismissive hand at father's and presses a gentle kiss on my cheek. Don't listen to him, sweetheart. You'll be a scholar, not a swordswoman. Okay, it's nice to know that girls can be on the battlefield if they want to. Leave the battles to your father. Brother Theodore leans forward with a playful glint in his eyes. Happy birthday, sis. I'm sure you'll be brilliant as whatever you choose. Then I'll be both. Their love and laughter fills the room, warm and bright as the sunlight. Oh, don't tell me they're dead. Bro, no. I know they said that our noble house fell. Do not tell me our family is dead. Give me this happy scene and then rip it away from me. Suddenly, the air grows cold around me. Darkness falls like a heavy curtain, dimming the light and muffling their voices. A familiar chill slowly creeps up my spine. No, not this again. Mommy? I whisper into the silent void. Daddy? Theo? A scream suddenly pierces through the silence, followed by the shattering clang of steel on steel. We were assassinated? Someone killed the family? I'll find Theo. You take her and hide. Our house is on fire? Hold on. Mother appears in front of me. She scoots me into her arms and starts running. Arrows whiz past, serpents shriek, but Mother shields me from the chaos and the terror as she bolts towards a flickering light. Bro. Darkness swallows me again, and I'm confined in a suffocating space. I am drenched in warm, sticky blood, but strangely, I feel no pain. Mother's beside me, but her warmth is ebbing away. Not the slowly closing eyes! Don't do that to me! She presses something into my palm with a trembling hand. A signet ring. Engraved on its surface is a sigil of 3 sturdy mountain peaks. Your birthday gift. Your lineage. Must remember. With that, her fingers go slack and her eyes flutter closed. Whoa, happy birthday to me, huh, y'all? That was a wonderful birthday present, the murder of my family. I jolt awake, gasping for air. My hands are trembling as I pull the blanket tightly against my chest. My clammy nightgown clings onto me, and darkness envelops me in a small bedroom. Just another nightmare. My hand flies to the ring hanging on a delicate necklace around my neck. It's the same signet ring as in my dreams. My fingers trace the sigil. The ring is cold and solid beneath my fingertips. I sigh. It's not a dream. It's a memory. With a heavy heart, I slowly lie back down and stare at the dancing shadows on the ceiling. It is difficult to fall asleep after having such dreams, and when I do, the sleep is restless and shallow. Morning finally breaks after the sleepless night. I stand before a small mirror while carefully fastening a plain, high-collared dress. Ooh, we're pretty! Not the side braid! It's simple and unadorned, reflecting the modesty and practicality Aunt Ellen instilled in me. Ooh, okay, hold on. Lottie, obviously. Ooh, family name? Bro, hold on. Starshot. Yeah, I was thinking the dead mom hair. Girl, take that hairstyle out right now. That is too much. That is a curse. As I tuck my necklace under my blouse, I am reminded of the conversation I had with Aunt Helen in the past years. Aunt Helen and I were the only survivors of our family. Well, damn. But the details of our escape is a blur. She became my guardians after my parents were gone, and together, we fled to a distant village, far from the grandeur of my old home. We led a modest life. She gave me everything I needed: safety, education, and most importantly, love. Although I was content, one question haunted me relentlessly. Auntie, what happened to Mama, Papa, and the rest of our family? Aunt Helen stirred her soup with a frown, and for a long moment, she said nothing. Some pasts are better left buried, sweetheart. It's the future that matters. She paused, then added in a quiet, firm voice. Great wealth and power leads to a lonely and perilous existence. It's better to stay humble and cherish a simpler life. Did someone not like her family having power? Aunt Helen guided me through the shadows of my past, teaching me to seek strength and knowledge rather than grief. Under her influence, I devoted myself to academic pursuits and achieved highest honors amongst my peers. Okay, despite everything that's happened, we were doing pretty good for ourselves. Upon completing my studies, I was summoned to the Royal Academy in the capital to be a teacher. Aunt initially objected my relocation into the capital, but she relented when she realized I'll be surrounded by like-minded scholars. Sadly, Aunt Helen passed away a year ago. Bro, we have no one at this point. She was the last of my family and the final thread to my past. With her gone, so do all of the answers to my lineage. We actually have no way to know about our past with our family. Ever since her passing, my nightmares have grown more persistent, as if urging me to uncover the truth buried beneath the years. Despite my personal research, I found nothing about House Starshot in any library. Dang, family jumping like flies? Right, whole Flamey is gone, it's just us. What do we do from here? It was as if they simply did not exist. Then, last month, an opportunity arose. For the first time, the position of governess to Princess Emilia, the young princess of the Ravensburg Empire where I currently reside, became available. Becoming the royal governess grants me to unlimited access to the royal library, the very heart of knowledge and buried secrets. Ooh, that's why we're taking the job. If the answers to my lineage exist, then that is the best place to search. Aunt Helen would have urged me to stay away from the palace, to live a quiet, untroubled life. But my curiosity burned stronger than her caution. With relentless efforts and a recommendation from the headmaster of the Royal Academy, I secured the position. Today is my first day. I take a final look in the mirror and silently bid farewell to my old residence. Today marks the beginning of a new chapter. And at last, I will uncover the secrets of my family's past. Chapter 1. Do we trust this though? Like, I have no doubt she's perfect for the job. She has the qualifications, but we still did not know who massacred our family and who's the one who called the order. So I wouldn't really trust the royal family completely. I would keep our whole name and the whole real reason why we're here as secret, honestly. The carriage lurches to a halt in front of the royal palace's grand gates. The palace's great grandeur and beautiful stone walls, unblemished by time or strife, steal my breath away. Back home, the rooftops are made of wood and thatch, and the scent of moist earth filled the entire room. But here, everything is crystal and gold, gleaming as if untouched by tribulation, a completely different world to the one I am from. It's so gorgeous. Stepping into the grand foyer, I am mesmerized by the enormous crystal chandeliers, their dazzling prisms casting rainbows hues onto the polished floors. The steady kick of heels breaks my quiet appreciation. Hello, sir. A middle-aged gentleman in perfectly tailored uniform approaches and offers me a formal bow. Miss Starshot, welcome to the Royal Palace. I am the head butler, Mr. Johnson. Her Highness Princess Emilia is waiting for you. Follow me, please. He guides me through a labyrinth of ordinate corridors. The burden of my duty as governess grows heavier with each step. I hope I do a good job. He stops at a pair of elaborate double doors and pushes them open. Your Highness, your new governess, Miss Starshot, has arrived. You're so cute! She looks like a doll! Hi, sweetie! An adorable little girl, who is beautiful as a porcelain doll, is sitting inside and brushing a doll's hair. Wow, your hair is silver, like snow. Ninny says snow is cold. Are you cold? How very perceptive of you, your Highness. Yes, my hair is silver, but thankfully, it keeps me warm. It is a pleasure to meet you. Do you want to see my dolls? I would love to. She beams and eagerly begins to showcase her collection. She lifts one of her dolls and starts making excited gestures as she speaks. Just then, two figures appear at the doorway. The first is a lady so breathtaking she looks like a goddess statue brought to life. I love the hand fanning, that's a nice touch too. Her skin is flawless, her auburn hair falls in perfect waves. Even her emerald eyes are sparkling with an unearthly quality. However, her expression is one of utter boredom as she languidly fans herself with an ordinate ivory fan. Beside her stands a tall, handsome gentleman. Hi, you're a cutie. Hi, sir. Oh, is that one of the guys? This might be one of the guys. I recognize him instantly. He is Lucian Windrake, the second prince of the Ravensburg Empire. Yeah, he is. golden hair, violet eyes, radiating the kind of effortless charm that makes him the court's most eligible battler. You must be Miss Lottie Starshot, the new governess. The rolling of the eyes. Hello, ma'am. Excuse you? I'm here to offer an education to the young princess, so you need to put some respect on me. Why are we here, Lucian? I thought you were taking me to see Maximilian. I am, my dear Victoria. But it is only appropriate to greet Amelia's new governess first. Ah, she's Victoria Rosamore, the only daughter of Grand Duke Rosamore. House Rosamore's vast estates and political power are second only to House Windrake, the royal family. She is a crown princess betrothed and is considered the perfect match because of her impeccable beauty and lineage. Though the reason for the prolonged engagement remains a matter of speculation. I'd heard the new governess is breathtaking, but she's even more stunning in person. You know, it's just the family genes. While Lucian gives me a wink, Victoria rolls her eyes. I'm curious as to the source of this, as to the source of these rumors, considering she just only arrived. Must she flirt with every woman you meet? You already have all of the court vying for your attention. It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Highness Prince Lucian. And it is a pleasure to meet you, Lady Victoria. Victoria tugs impatiently at Lucian's arm. Let's go, Lucian. We should not detain the governess from her duties. We have yet to find Maximilian. Perhaps we find a moment later to talk, Miss Starshot. The atmosphere in the room shifts slightly before I can respond. There's a third figure in the doorway. Is that him? Ooh, they give him the pretty eyelashes too. His crimson eyes sweep over me in a sharp, calculating manner. He must be Maximilian Windrake, the Crown Prince of Ravensburg. He is also known as a Crimson Reaper, a title spoken with both awe and trepidation. A seasoned soldier, he was both feared and renowned for his mastery at both sword and strategy. With a happy yelp, Victoria rushes to his side and places a light kiss on his cheek. Victoria, Lucian. Let's go, darling. I had a footman fetch some pastries from dear Lord, Boulanger Dubois. They'll be dreadful if they get cold. What about me, my dearest Victoria? Am I not worthy of a warm pastry? In a moment, Victoria. I wish to have a word with Miss Starshot. Annoyance briefly passes over Victoria's face, but she masks it quickly with a sweet pout. Very well, but do hurry. Maximilian gave a curt nod to Victoria and Lucian. See you later, Miss Starshot. Bye, you're so cute. Lucian gives me a playful wink before he strolls out. Victoria sweeps past me without a word or a glance. It makes me feeling strangely invisible. Hey, buddy, you're getting kind of close. Maximilian steps towards me once they are gone. Miss Starshot. You come with the highest recommendations, which means my expectations are equally high. I'll be keeping an eye on her progress. Of course, Your Highness. That's it? I let out a breath I hadn't known I was holding until the echo of his shoes faded down the corridor. I don't know what I expected from the first meeting with the adult royals, but it certainly isn't this. Prince Lucian's effortless charm. Lady Victoria's cool detachment. Crown Prince Maximilian's formidable presence. Each of them is a glimpse into the unfamiliar world I have just stepped into. Okay, so the royals. Lucian is a cutie, bit of a flirt. Definitely has that charm going for him. I'm gonna have to be careful about him. Don't really trust the charmers. They're cute and all, and I love them, but they have something up their sleeve. Victoria, definitely the usual snobby rich lady. She doesn't seem like she's gonna be a problem unless I go after Maximilian, to tell you the truth. So she is engaged to him. Maximilian, the usual cold type of character, doesn't seem like a bad guy. at least from my perspective, he does care about the royal princess's education. He wants me to be the best of the best since I have the highest recommendations. I think we can do this. I guess first day of the job, we're gonna pray. I don't know how to teach a child. I have no patience, but hopefully MC in this game does. I wake as the first rays of sunlight spill through my windows. It's been over 2 weeks since I arrived at the palace. And despite my initial worry, life here has been uneventful. 2 weeks? So we've been here for a while. We're getting used to a schedule. I've yet to meet my former master, Emperor Alaric. Perhaps it is a small mercy, because his violent temper is whispered throughout the royal residence. It is said to have worsened after the Empress' tragic death 5 years ago, while giving birth to Princess Oh no, do not do this to me. She died giving birth to a child. Does he like Amelia? Because in some of the webtoons I read, when the mother dies giving birth to the child, the father absolutely hates the child. Please do not let this be one of these situations. But I do not know whether his absence from Amelia's life is because of his grief or indifference. Beyond the palace's walls, the Emperor is an infamous warmonger. Over the past decade, he annexed countless small border kingdoms, with Prince Maximilian leading most of the successful campaigns. Yet, his expansionist ambitions have met fierce resistance in the last few years, particularly from Winter Haven, most powerful neighboring kingdom. Bro is conquering everything he sees. He really said, that land, that is mine. I'm gonna take that one. Gonna take that one. Let me pick up this one too. Bro, can we not do this? The ongoing war has brought endless suffering along the borders, something I witnessed firsthand in the village where I once lived. But here, in the safety and comfort of the palace, these conflicts feel impossibly distant. I push these oppressing thoughts away and get out of bed. I need to focus on what's important now. What do I teach Amelia today? Her artistic talent is blossoming, but it still has a lot of room to grow, and her spelling, well, let's just say both will need some work. Spelling. Okay, at this point, someone tell him map. Right, bro's really just grabbing every single board he sees. So we're definitely gonna do a language lesson first. I feel like the basics, things like this need to be done first. So let's just do language for the day. Sunlight dapples the palace garden, and the air is sweet with the scent of roses. She frowns in deep concentration as she struggles to spell castle. Almost there, Your Highness. You got the C and the A right. What comes next? Is it a T or an S? Castle? C? It's S. It's an S. Remember, the T is hiding inside, being very quiet. Ooh, a sneaky letter. I nodded solemnly. The very sneakiest. As I supervise her painstakingly write out every letter, my thoughts drift toward the Emperor and his continued absence from her life. When my father was alive, he spent time with me almost every day. Amelia, I haven't seen His Majesty since I arrived. How often does he visit you? Oh, what? I mean to go fast. Here you go. He only comes sometimes, but not for a long time. I'm sorry to hear that. She lifts her chin up and forces a smile. It's okay. I don't want to see him anyway. He's always so angry and scary. Your child should not be saying that about you at this point. Feeling sorry for the little princess, I try to change the subject to something happier. What about your brothers? Her face brightens at the mention of her brothers. Oh, I love Maximilian and Lucien. Oh, that's good. Okay, ooh. Maximilian or Lucien? Like, I want to have drama with Victoria, but Lucien kind of has my eye. Let's do Lucien. Lucien is happy all the time, and he always makes funny jokes. Amelia tilts her head, thinking hard before speaking up again. But sometimes, when nobody's watching, he looks different. Not like he usually does. Ooh, I can do both, bless. Everyone says Maximilian is grumpy and mean, but he's nice to me. When Papa gets mad, Maximilian sometimes hides me and helps me get away. That is concerning. Princess Amelia, you're quite good at noticing things about people. Her face lights up at my praise. The son of light, unhurried footsteps approaches from the path ahead. Hello! Looking up, I see Prince Lucian strolling down the garden. Lucian! Good morning, beautiful ladies. He gives us a friendly wave and approaches. Looking radiant as ever, Miss Starshot. Actually. A contemplative look crosses his face as he pauses for an instant. May I call you Lottie? It seems such a shame to let such a lovely name be buried under all these formalities. Bro, the flirting? We are hardly close acquaintances to be on such familiar terms, but he is a prince. Should I agree? Yeah, let's go ahead. Lucian's eyes sparkle, clearly pleased by my approval. Excellent, Lottie. A beautiful name for a beautiful governess. It suits you perfectly. Thank you, Your Highness. Feeling uncomfortable by the attention, I desperately try to redirect his focus away. Your Highness, I am teaching Princess Amelia how to spell. She's learning to spell castle. Amelia proudly holds out her slate to Lucian. See, Lucian? C-A-S-T-L-E. The look at his face! Brilliant as always, little princess. At this rate, you'll be signing treaties in no time. Amelia giggles as he ruffles her hair. Though, I suspect her brilliant governess deserves quite a bit of credit for this achievement. His voice is playful, but there's an unmistakable warmth beneath the teasing. Amelia is truly fortunate to have such a dedicated and talented tutor. It's a privilege to witness her progress. You're too kind, Your Highness. Amelia is simply a wonderful student. I do hope that you can find a moment to breathe amidst your dedication. Has anyone yet had the pleasure of showing you the palace grounds? No, Your Highness, not yet. Well then, please do not hesitate to seek me out when you find yourself with a free afternoon. It will be my pleasure to personally escort you. Thank you for your generous offer, Your Highness. Until then, Miss Starshot. Bye, buddy. See you, Lucian. With that, he turns with an easy grace and strolls away. His light footsteps recede along the garden path, leaving behind a lingering warmth in the air. Despite myself, a faint smile forms on my lips as I watch him leave. I turn my back to Amelia, firmly suppressing the unexpected flutter in my chest. Prince Lucian is undeniably charming, but a prince's interest invites scandals, and I risk losing my position. Oh, right. Technically, these guys aren't supposed to be going after non-noble / royal people. He doesn't know I'm a noble, honestly, but that could definitely be a scandal. Did you hear? Amelia's new governess is sleeping with Lucian. Yeah, that's gonna cost me my job. I must remember my place and keep my distance from him. Ooh, okay, chapter 3. All right. A few more weeks pass peacefully as I settle into my routines. What will I teach Amelia today? Okay, I guess art lesson this time. Oh, is that we're gonna meet Maximilian then? The sunlight filters softly through the trees in the royal garden. Amelia is seated beside me, and her brushstrokes are clumsy as she attempts to mimic my lines. Very good, princess. Just soften the curve here, at the very tip of the petal. Okay, but hear me out, YOLO. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, if no one finds out, it's perfectly fine, right? Amelia adjusts her drawing to the best of her ability, but it's apparent that art isn't her strength. That's a good try. I gave her an encouraging smile. You have a beautiful smile, Miss Starshot. You know who could use more smiles? I arch an eyebrow at her words. Who? Maximilian. He's always so serious. She giggles. But he does seem to like to play hide and seek with Victoria. She's always looking all over for him. Oh, sweetie, he's hiding from her. I chuckle, picturing Victoria chasing after Maximilian. Do you like Lady Victoria? Yes, she's the prettiest person in the entire world. She wears the most beautiful dresses and sparkly gems. I want to be just like her when I grow up. And she always gives me treats. Last week, she gave me the creamiest lemon cheesecakes, and they were so yummy. That's very sweet of Lady Victoria. She must be very close to your family. Yes, she's been best friends with Maximilian and Lucien since they were little. Oh, so they do have some history. How lucky they are to have that kind of lifelong connection. A bittersweet pang tugs at my heart as my thoughts drift to my own family and the distant memory of their warmth. What must it be like? Just then, my thought is interrupted by a long shadow that falls across my painting. Maximilian! I look up to see Maximilian standing before us, frowning. His expression is cold and unfriendly as always. Good day, Miss Starshot. Enjoying your lesson, Amelia. Amelia excitedly holds up her painting to him. Maximilian, look! What is it? A rose, of course. Bro, compliment the rose. Compliment the rose. Telepathically, do you read what I'm giving to you? Compliment the rose. Excellent effort. Thank you. Of all moments, musty shoes appear precisely when Amelia's shortcomings are most glaringly obvious. I confess, I struggle to see a merit of the art lessons. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to enlighten me as to their purported value. We're gonna defend this art lesson. Art is important in cultivating a child's observation, memory recall, and attention to detail. Not to mention, it fosters creativity and imagination. I am quite certain that, as a strategist, you find those skills useful. His brows arch slightly. Come on, you gotta like that line. Indeed. Yes, some of the greatest rulers in history solved problems not with brute force, but with ingenuity. They painted a new path when everyone else saw dead ends. That kind of vision requires an artist's mind, one capable of looking beyond what is obvious. He considers my response before finally speaking. An interesting perspective. Thank you, Your Highness. Very well. See that your lesson remains creative. He turns to leave, but pauses briefly. For the first time, there's a hint of approval in his eyes as he glances back at me. Then, he is on his way, his presence like a storm that comes and vanishes without warning. Bye, Maximilian. I had expected a curt dismissal, perhaps even a challenge to my assertion. Instead, he accepted my explanation easily. How unexpected. I pushed aside thoughts of the Crown Prince and turned my attention back to Amelia. Now, where are we? Another day. Art X has a good correlation to STEM understanding. Ooh, that's nice to know. The palace's pace slows on the weekends, without the relentless demands of courtly life. Amelia's out with her nanny today, and that gives me some much-needed alone time. Instinctively, I think of the library, which is starting to feel more like home than my private quarters. Not to mention, I have yet to locate any answers to my lineage on the shelves. but a part of me longs for a quiet moment of relaxation and peace. The garden beckons with its tempting refuge of sunlight paths and rustling foliage. Is it better to spend a few hours in the garden relaxing? Or should I continue my research in the library? Ooh, okay, it's going to do princess, isn't it? I'm assuming that garden is Lucian, and then the library will be Maximilian. I'm really curious about the library and seeing what we can find about ourselves. We're going to go the library route. Be fun if it's Lucian, though. The library is a refuge, a quiet sanctuary, untouched by the bustle of palace life. Few visit this place, and today is no exception. The library is empty, except for the diligent presence of the head librarian, Madame Eveline. Hi, ma'am, you're so pretty. Ah, Miss Starshot. It's you again. I'll be in the archives if you need anything. With that, she disappears through a side door, leaving me alone to my research. I run my fingers along the spines of ancient books, hoping to uncover any trace of House Starshot. Suddenly, opening of the library door breaks the silence. Which one is it? Startled, I peer through the narrow gap between two towering bookshelves. Of course, it is Maximilian. To my surprise, Maximilian enters. Ooh, do we announce our presence? Hey, buddy, let's do that. Before I can announce my presence, Mr. Johnson appears behind me. Your Highness, I need a stronger dose of the decacation? What is that? But Your Highness, the Royal Healer's warnings. I'm aware of the healer's concerns, but I've not slept in days. Do as I instructed. Oh, he has trouble sleeping. Very well, Your Highness. This isn't meant for my ears. I'm eavesdropping on a private conversation. And, Miss Starshot, ooh. My heart skips a beat at the mention of my name. Young Princess is thriving under your care, Your Highness. Princess Amelia making remarkable progress and is noticeably happier. Indeed, Miss Starshot has been a welcome presence. A welcome presence? The surprising words echo in my mind. I'd always assumed Maximilian viewed me with attached indifference. That will be all. Yes, Your Highness. The rustle of fabric and the soft pad of retreating footsteps signal Mr. Johnson's departure. I hear the heavy boot steps on the stone floor echoing from the hallway, followed by a deep, commanding voice. Who is this? Oh, it's the general. Okay, it's not the emperor. It is General Cassius. His metal-studded uniform is a testament to a lengthy and illustrious military career. Your Highness, a word. The latest reports are disappointing. After years of the stalemate with Winter Haven, one would hope for some progress. But the situation at the Eldrin Crossing has been utterly stagnant. What do you suggest, General? The resistance there is entrenched. We suffered significant losses. Therefore, I reiterate my previous recommendation. A retreat? Oh, never mind, that's not a retreat. A full bombardment of the western bank. A decisive show of force. Ooh. My palm reflexively flies to cover my mouth as I suppress a gasp. A bombardment? I've heard rumors about such strategies. The horrific devastation they cause, and the number of innocent lives lost. The Western Bank is not just a military area. There are villages scattered around the site. After a decade of bloodshed, you propose we add to the suffering by targeting civilians. With respect, Your Highness, collateral damage is an unfortunate necessity. You didn't have to call them collateral damage, though. They're people. We must prioritize breaking this deadlock. The people are weary. The treasury is strained. We cannot afford another year of this attrition. A swift resolution, however achieved, is essential. A swift resolution, built on the graves of civilians, is no resolution at all. Maximilian's brows furrow in thought. I propose a different approach. Reinforce the northern flank. Bypass the Eldrin throughout the Eldoria forest. We cut off their supplies. It's a longer strategy. But after years of war, what are a few more months if it means avoiding further needless deaths? Months! Your Highness, with respect, the public's patience is wearing thin. They demand action, as long as this war is making purpose. This circumvention will be perceived as weakness. We must value human lives above empty victories. My strategy will proceed. General Cassia's eyes narrow with dissatisfaction, and his hands fist. As your command, Your Highness. Ooh, there's some... what's the word? Some clashing with their ideals for this. The heavy thud of the general's boots echoed loudly as he turned sharply and storms out of the library. Maximilian remained still, staring at the now closed door. He looks tired. I tap my fingers nervously and weigh the risk of announcing myself now. No, I'm trapped. The sensitive information I overheard, the time I spent concealed, I've missed my opportunity. All I can do is wait for Maximilian to leave. Bro, ma'am, save me. Get him out of here. Just then, Madame Eveline re-enters quietly. Your Highness, I've prepared the archives you requested. They're on the table over there. She points to a nearby table. I press myself deeper into the shadows of the towering shelves. Thank you. I prefer solitude for the time being. You may go. Is she gonna say we're here? Of course. Are we stuck here? Bro, we're stuck at the library with him. Y'all, get me out of here. Can you guys save me, please? Save me, I am stuck here. He moves over to the table where the archives are set up and takes a seat. He runs his fingertips along the stack of manuscripts, then carefully selects a few documents. He begins reading, absorbed in the pages, and seemingly unaware of his surroundings. The weight of the crown, I suppose, is not an easy burden to bear. The minutes turn into what seems like an infinity, and a dull ache settles in my legs. Finally, the page turning stops. Oh, he fell asleep. Get out, girl. Run, get out. Throw a chair to the window, I guess. Throw something and then run while he's distracted. I peek out to see Maximilian lying on his desk. He's falling asleep. Even princes need rest, I suppose. He's human after all. Without the usual stirred mass he presents to the world, he looks almost vulnerable and undeniably handsome. I quickly push the thoughts away. I shouldn't be here. I should leave. I'm just about to turn when something catches my eye. The pages of the document Maximilian was reading contained many intricate charts and graphs, similar to the ones I used to study at the academy. Ooh. I'ma risk it. My caution is overpowered by my burning curiosity and perhaps a hint of mischief. I tiptoe an inch closer. If he wakes up, we can make it seem like we just walked into the library too. It's perfect. Maximilian's messy script covers the manuscripts, which include trade data, infrastructure evaluations, and economic surveys. Declining funds, penalizing taxes, deteriorating infrastructure, and growing instability. These are sobering amounts of the true cost of the war. The destruction caused by the conflict is all the more horrific when it's exposed in this way. Suddenly, the library door cracks open, announcing a new arrival. Girl, we're still here! Yeah, his eyelashes are slay. They're so gorgeous too. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Victoria? Bro. Startled, I retreat behind the bookshelves and see Victoria glide into the room. Maxie, there you are. You've been quite elusive, as always. I hear Maximilian stirs. Is there something you require, Victoria? Must there be a reason? Can I simply not seek the company of my betrothed? Victoria leans in and presses a light kiss on Maximilian's cheek. Good heavens, Maximilian. You look exhausted. The shadows beneath your eyes. I am well, Victoria. Thank you for your concern. Come, darling. Let us take tea in the gardens. The fresh air will do you good. I will be delighted, but I am presently occupied. Surely, you can spare a moment for me this afternoon, Maxie. Maximilian lets out a sigh as he glances out the window. I appreciate the invitation. However, my duties require my attention. Perhaps another time. Bro, Victoria's hunting down this man like crazy. If you see Maximilian, then Victoria's somewhere nearby. I simply wish to feel a priority for once. His face momentarily changes from neutral to irritated. But when he finally speaks, his tone is one of resignation. Very well. Lead the way. Excellent. You simply won't believe what I saw this morning at Madame Dubois' boutique. At least he's out of the library at this point. Their voices fade as they leave the library, and I finally emerge from my hiding place. The library's peaceful atmosphere envelops me once more. Its tranquil serenity is a distinct contrast to the prince's turbulent inner world. Chapter 5. Okay. Let me save, actually. I am actually going to end it here. I know there's more of the demo, but I definitely need to eat dinner, and I have plans later tonight. So yeah, that is part of the demo to Fate's Masquerade. We're slowly getting used to all the characters in the game. Victoria, she's not a bad person so far as I know. She wasn't being mean to us or anything. We don't know much about Lucy and Liette, but he's kind of shady. Like all the flirty guys, you kind of gotta look at them from a distance, because if you're ensnared by them, RIP to your head, my head's gonna get chopped off for having a scandal with this man. Maximilian, he's not a bad person. He, despite his cold exterior and the rumors of him being a bloodthirsty guy on the battlefield, he does at least care about civilian lives, and I'm praying that the war does not turn horrible. Yes, food is important. That seems worse than Fatale's. Yeah, it's so great she's not a bad person for now. I feel like if we go after Maximilian, she's gonna go offhand. She's gonna go crazy. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. As always, I left links to all the games I played in the description if you want to try them out yourself. If you do try them out yourself, don't forget to rate and comment to let the creator know how much you enjoyed them. Next stream is tomorrow. I'll be playing Infinity Nikki. Finally starting the new update. Gonna play the event story. And I think that is just about it. Hello, thank you. I'm actually about to end stream. So that is it for today. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye.